preacher man said, trust me now, don't question what's right. Ignored the stars above them, the earth beneath their feet, clinging to their faith, but won't let truth compete. The textbook sat unopened, dust upon the page. They traded facts for stories that'll never age. The fossils in the hillside, they don't wanna know. Cover them with sermons, hope the doubt won't show. Oh, how they pray and close their eyes so tight, denying what's in front of them, holding on tonight. The world is wide and wondrous, but it's lost to their decree. They choose the simple answers and the truth they'll never see. The oceans rise and tremble, the fields begin to fade. The voices of the scientists grow softer every day. But they call it fear-mongering, a trick or a lie. They'll watch the rivers dry up and still wonder why. The old man at the pulpit whispers God's grand plan, no room for evolution in the man.
Spinning truth round the axis, that's a factual ride. Flerf's fumbling hard, trying to run and hide. We got that gravity pulling, you just drifting through. Science slaps empirical, stick to the glue. Round pound, sharper minds, we probe for the real. History stacked tall, experiments that seal. Curious minds, globe-trot evidence rolls deep. While Flerf's count shadows, we night sky sweep. Eratosthenes flex with them shadow lines. Measured Earth's curve, no conspiracy signs. Dropping mics like Newton when his apple fell. Maths to beat, y'all theory stale like a cell. Foucault's pendulum swinging to expose. Rotation so true, no flerf can oppose. Telescopes beaming, Copernican frames. Centuries stacking, Flerf's out of their games. Round pound, sharper minds, we probe for the real. History stacked tall, experiments that seal. Curious minds, globe-trot evidence rolls deep. While Flerf's count shadows, we night sky sweep. Launching satellites, proof in the pics. Flerf screaming tricks, we dropping data bricks. Physics and logic on a level supreme. It's a curved reality, splitting Flerf dreams. Launching satellites, proof in the pics. Flerf screaming tricks, we dropping data bricks. Physics and logic on a level supreme. It's a curved reality, splitting Flerf dreams.
There, let's try that. Hey people, how's it going? Welcome into KRCK Debunks, where we call it the Flerfy Derp and expose them for all the lies and deceit and everything else that they like to show. As you see, we already have a little Flerf in our chat now. Hey Holly, how's it going? Have you found any of that flat earth evidence yet? I highly doubt it. I think all you have is just vile venom and insults. I truly do feel sorry for you. You live a very sad, pathetic life, and you seem so broken and damaged. And I come to realize this, that you are just a very broken, damaged person, and I really do feel sorry for you. And so, what's such a sad and kind of hurtful life you live. You seem to get joy out of being a really, really mean person, and that's if you think you're a Christian, that's not very Christian of you, now is it? But yeah, so. Holly, you have never said a single thing correct, and I've proven it many, many, many times. You still haven't said anything yet. In fact, in our chat here, you have said nothing but lies and deceitful comments the whole entire time. And it's really sad, the fact that you don't know that. Obviously, you've been indoctrinated into a malicious cult that has your mind poisoned really, really bad. Yes, a very poisoned person Holly is. And let's all feel sorry for her and what a sad and lonely life that she must lead. I really am sorry for you, Holly. Yes, Holly. Look, I said to you the comments because you've been crashing out and crying in my comments the whole time. In fact, you've been crying that much that I have such a high supply now of flat Earth tears. See here, I have so many bottles of these. I've actually had to go rent a storage unit to maintain to store all the tears you have had in my comments over the last week. So thank you very much. I love to sweeten my coffee with that. To Coley, who supplied me with endless supply of flat Earth tears in my comments all week. Thank you. Always so sweet. Mm. You know what? This is probably the sweetest tears I've had in a very, very long time. I thank you. And Nathan Thompson's tears are pretty sweet too. So thank you, Holly, for all the flat Earth tears over the past week. Yeah, very, very. So, what I'm going to do here, let's see here in my live stream here. So one thing I was actually doing, I'm gonna get to Mikey Smith here in just a second, is because I've had Holly in my comments for last week, and I found it really, really quite entertaining. Is I wanted to check out and see who this person is. I found them really, really intriguing. And I was just kind of curious. Who is this person? What do they stand for? And they put up a video, an hour long video of just memes. It's just meme after meme after meme after meme. No evidence, no facts, no logic, no nothing. Just memes. Now, a lot of it is like political stuff and blah blah blah. A lot of it is bullcrap, right? A lot of it is just like quotes, this and that, misquoted this, misquoted that, quote mine this. But if I'm gonna put up a poll, if anybody wants me to have a look, and we'll go through some of Holly's flirty derpy memes, and we'll debunk them. I will just kind of scan. It's an hour long. I'm not going to do the whole hour, but we'll skim through, find some of them, and falsify the crap out of them. How's that? I'm going to put this up. So should I? We'll go. Should I go through? Holly's. I'm going to put in quotes here. Trash. Crap. Here. Um, let's. Hold on here. Just gonna put up this here. Flyer called. Can I not put one that long? All right. So should I go through this? So totally no. She needs to show evidence of FE cult. So click on there. Let me know, and we'll know if we're gonna go through Marxist trash or not, and see if we can go through and falsify all her crap, or we'll stick with Mikey Smith. We're gonna go on Mikey Smith for a while here, and see what he's been up to. So right, sorry people. Just give me a second here. I'm just going to go and see if we can sort this out here. I've got a new microphone, and I'm just trying to. I had it working on all the stuff, but I don't know why it's done that. So let me just see here what's going on. Why is that not working? Hey, test test 1 2. Okay, why is it not working on here? Hold on, wait a minute. That's why I haven't added it to this. Okay, hold on here. That's my fault. I didn't add it onto here. Why are you not working? Okay. Right. Okay. I think that'll work now. Oh, come on here. So I didn't add it to the scene. So Okay, see if that's working here now. All right, let me know. Let's just see here. Is it working? Do we have microphone? Yes, I think we do. Okay. Let me know in the chat if I have yeah. Sounds like I do. I'm sorry, I'm monitoring the stream here. I might have to just so listen to Mikey here. I just gotta reach out a little bit and I'm gonna fix a few things in the meantime. Come on you. There it is. Sorry that I don't think that's me. Hold on here. Yeah, it's Mikey. Is that me? This is me. Sorry for that. What? Stop that. I'm not hitting that. Uh, 2 seconds here. I don't know what's going on here. Come on. That wasn't me. It's Mikey. Sorry, I still got a bit of a cough here. Yeah, I don't know why he's still going to see this lawyer. If anybody's looked at the papers, which I have, I think Dan and Fornicated put it up, and I think I put him up too in the short. Uh, Canadian Space Agency has actually gone and filed for to have this case dismissed due to the fact of it being vexatious litigation, and he has no evidence that was presented to back up his claims of it being like him having his life personally affected and stuff like that. And I looks like that was going through. So Mikey still thinks he's got a case, but I think it's already been squashed. It's been a motion to strike, and I would imagine that that motion is going to be granted here. Mikey just doesn't know it yet. This is quite kind of funny. Mikey's told, he's just not clever enough to realize it. I think Mikey did go live, didn't he? This is Mikey's video. What the hell is putting up? Sorry, I was just adding this mic to the other scenes, realizing I thought I did automatically. Um, so yeah, Mikey is about ready to crash out. Not quite as bad as Holly, but close. Holly, have you brought that flat Earth evidence yet? Still waiting on that flat Earth evidence. I don't see anything yet. Yeah. How is the poll looking? Mikey's not winning a lawsuit. Um, it's pretty much all done and dusted. They're just, it's the Canadian court system. It moves at its own pace. All right, Holly. Just because I'm anal OCD, we're gonna show this one more time here because you like to ask this. I know you're gonna nah this whole evidence. I know you're gonna run away and cry about it. Actually, it's on this one here. So we're gonna go over to this. So here we are. Now, as I said, stellar parallax, and also the aberration of stars. So actually, it's before we do that, let's go with this other one first. Let's do this. All right, so let's get a bit of context. I think that's the first thing we should probably do. Eh? All right. So, stellar aberration of stars. So, yes, the stellar aberration of stars is a direct consequence of the Earth's orbit around the sun, and was the first observed observational proof of the Earth's motion. James Bradley discovered stellar aberration in 1727 while attempting to measure stellar parallax. He noticed that the apparent position of stars shifted annually in a way that was inconsistent with parallax but could be explained by Earth's velocity around the sun and the finite speed of light. So, key points: proof of heliocentrism. Stellar aberration provided the first direct observational evidence that the Earth revolves around the sun, confirming the heliocentric theory. Measures the Earth's speed. By measuring the maximum angles of apparent shift, about 20.5 arc seconds, known as the constant of aberration, Bradley was able to determine the ratio of the Earth's orbital speed to the speed of light. Calculation of the speed of light. Using his measurements and estimate of the Earth's orbital velocity, Bradley made a remarkably accurate estimate of the speed of light within 0.5% of the correct value in modern units. Dependence on velocity. The angle of aberration depends on the ratio of observers Earth's velocity v to the speed of light c, expressed approximately by a formula tan theta equals v over c, or sine theta equals vc in a relativistic treatment mechanism. The effect can be organized to how raindrops. Kind of, if you think of a example, raindrops appear to fall at an angle to a moving person. An observer on the moving Earth must tilt their telescope slightly in the direction of the motion to catch the starlight. While stellar aberration provided early evidence of Earth's orbital motion and helped estimate the speed of light, modern astronomy uses stellar parallax as a primary method to measure distance to stars, which in turn relies on the precisely known diameter of the Earth's orbit to astronomical units. And so you want to see like maybe a citation because we don't like that. That's cool. We can do that. Here we are explaining science, and it talks about it here. So today generally accepted explanation of stellar aberration is by Einstein's theory of special relativity. In special relativity, there are no absolute space and no absolute motion. As Earth moves around the Sun, is in near circular orbit. We are observing the stars in different reference frames in which the relative direction of the motion of the Earth was measured with respect to this star is different. Using the equation of special relativity, the star has a different position when we transform its coordinates from one reference frame to another. Despite this, Bradley's explanation gives excellent agreement with measurements made through an air-filled telescope. So here we are, Holly. I am now giving you a citation, something I'm still waiting for you to give me, which shows how we observed and be able to measure the orbit of the Earth going around the Sun back in 1727 by an astronomer named James Bradley, who lived in the United Kingdom and became the royal astronomer. And he started out. If you're thinking like, oh, he's a devil and stuff, he actually was a pastor at a Christian church and did this. He learned from his uncle, who was a pastor as well, who was a fairly well accomplished amateur astronomer. Bradley then got more into this and got a lot better, and eventually he decided to work at teach at the university down in London, and gave up his parish to work full time and commit himself to his studies of measuring the distance to the stars and measuring the Earth's motion and stuff like that. So he was actually able to do this quite a bit. So the shift in position of nearby stars caused by parallax proved to be very much smaller than the position shift due to stellar aberration, which, unlike parallax, does not vary with stars' distance. Even for nearby stars, the parallax is so small that wasn't successfully measured until 1838, when German astronomer Friedrich Wilhelm Bessel detected it with the star 61 Cygni. The parallax he measured was 0.314 arc seconds, which is about 65 times smaller than the shift due to stellar aberration. The shift in position of 61 Cygni due to the parallax is equivalent to the width of 2 centimeters at a distance of 12 kilometers. Because parallax was so difficult to detect, by the year 1900, only 60 nearby stars had their parallax measured. It wasn't until development of machines to accurately measure the position of stars on photographic plates in the 20th century that a large number of stellar parallax were calculated. The table below summarizes the difference between parallax and stellar aberration. With using stellar parallax, it could actually measure distance to stars. Stellar aberration showed the motion of the Earth around the Sun, right, which is a much bigger motion, right? So change the direction of the Earth's motion as it orbits the Sun. This is what the cause. Stellar parallax is changing their position as it orbits the Sun. Bradley 1727, Bessel 1838. Varies with distance to stars. With no varies inversely with the distance near objects show larger parallax. Now we're talking stellar parallax. Hold your finger out like this, Holly. Close one eye, then open and close the other eye. You can see your finger move. That's what they talk about when they're talking about parallax. That's parallax. So Bradley was the first person to accurately measure and attempt to explain the cause of stellar aberration. A small shift in position of stars over the 12-month cycle been reported by earlier astronomers, but had not been accurately measured or accounted for. I hope you enjoyed this post, and for you who want to see a little more details, I'll put further notes. So now, if we go into, I'll show you a direct observation of stellar parallax. So here is somebody who's done stellar parallax, and they show how that works here. So you get the idea. So 6 months apart. So January, and then they're going to look at it'd be June, wouldn't it? So February, March, April, May, June. Right now, if you look here, what I want you to pay attention to is the stars behind here. We'll look at the stars behind here and watch as they move. Okay, watch again. Do you see how they're moving back and forth? That's stellar parallax. This is what we're talking about. This is observed and measured with using modern astronomy. See how some are moving, some aren't. Some are moving more. The ones that are moving more back and forth are closer, and the ones that are moving not as much, only a tiny bit, are further away. Right. So the whole like this one is small. Those are far away. You get it? Okay. So I have now provided evidence of what I was talking about, Holly. Now, where's your evidence? Please present your evidence to the crowd. We um we wait with bated breath. Well, Holly, that is proof. And it's a fuck ton more than you have ever shown. So, um, yeah, a lot better than you have. Nice one, Roger. Sorry, that's quite funny. All right, let's check and see what this says here. Okay, so I'm in the poll here. And the poll has said that should I go through Holly's where's Marcia's trash meme video? Totally 55%, no 18%, and she needs to show fly with evidence, which she does, anyways, at 27%. Right. So should we leave Mikey for a few minutes here? I'm going to go through Marx's trash and her garbage video here. Let's see here. Right, so we're going to expose Holly a little bit here. I have some fun. So just bear with me for 2 seconds here while I go and get that. Actually, I'm just gonna bring up her derpy video, and we're gonna have a little laugh. Now, luckily, there's no voice in this or anything like that, so I'll give her some views because she's got like 23 views after 5 days, and she's got actually less subscribers than she had when she's on my channel. Right. I am going to do those. I'm going to turn off the stupid sound because it's just dumb, anyways. Now I'm going to scrub through this because there's a lot of like American political stuff, and I don't really give a shit. So, um, No, I showed proof, Holly. Okay, that's actually a good one, right? Let's do this. Okay, I think we should ask the room. I like this one. I like this, Holly. Let's do this one. Did I show? Did I show of the of? Oh shit! Evidence? Did I show evidence of? Or did Okay, so I'm running a poll. Did I show? I missed to put the last D on there. So, okay, did I show evidence of Earth's orbit around the sun? So everybody, let me know. Did I show it or not? If I didn't show it, then I will. I will show it then. All right, so let's look at Holly's derpy video. Now this is a video she put up 5 days ago. She got 23 views. Sorry, me. Pardon me. I still got that chesty thing. I'm still clearing shit on my chest. So, right now, there's a lot of anti-Semitic bull crap in here, and right. So we're gonna go through this now. See here. So it seems like, and there's a lot of hurt and pain in this video as well. Okay, so Tarrant, none of us are racist, but it is one of those lies you need to tell yourself to cope with your own failures. I don't know who this is. There is some stuff aimed at me and a few other people from the So none of this is flat Earth evidence. Nope, no evidence of flat Earth evidence. By the way, that's bullshit. I looked that up. That's nothing to do with Freemasons. That's actually a complete lie. That was something that was just done in Brazil, and it's just and it's nothing to do with Masons whatsoever. That's a bullshit lie. And you can look it up and see that there's absolutely no rituals whatsoever in the Freemasons to do with that. Don't need this. Liberals think conservatives are violent because we own guns, right? Don't care. So Holly doesn't understand economics because the fact that if you just printed a whole shitload of ton of money, then you actually crash your own economy. Don't believe me? Look at the USSR when they literally had people with like wheelbarrows full of cash just go buy a loaf of bread because that's what they thought they could do is just print a whole bunch of money and it would help their economy, and all this just crash the economy and sent them into a freaking on tailspin. So she's on about there. Anti-Semitic stuff, anti-Semitic stuff, anti-Semitic stuff. Uh, Bullshit. Still no flat Earth evidence. Still no flat Earth evidence. She doesn't understand what communism is and what Judaism is. Okay. Right. Still no flat Earth evidence. So she's put Homer Simpson on. Looks like something with ISS in the back. Yeah. Was that proof? Absolutely nothing. Nice try. So a lot of this is just bullshit, right? Kind of funny, but bullcrap. Who killed Malcolm and why? I don't know. Don't care. Nothing to do with me. I look him up. Who killed Malcolm X? I see Holly. Okay. Look, that's Holly. Holly, Holly, what are you putting up self? Oh look, I think we found a video of Holly put up a self portrait. Hey, good job, Holly. Is that what you look like? All right, you should say inside the radical Holly flat earther's mind. Good job, Holly. Now we know what you look like. Yep. Uh, Which I'm not. I love. This is a funny one. I seen this one. I did look at a few of these. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I just studied the philosophies of psychology and propaganda that has been used to Pied Piper humanity to various forms of servitude for almost 6,000 years now. Sure, keep telling yourself that helps you sleep at night. Uh, this is bullcrap. The fact is that the pandemic was actually real. It happened, and one of the best things is that sometimes just stay. I didn't wear the mask all that much. I didn't have the vaccination because I just didn't want to. If people wanted to, I had no problem with that. I don't give a crap. And I did wear masks around people, and all I did is just stay away from people, and I didn't get sick at all. So I just stayed away from people. Justin Johnson, they actually bring a lot of stuff. You know how much? Do you know how much sick people cost? Like actually cost and drain on like healthcare systems and stuff. Like, I live in the UK, public funded healthcare system. We don't want sick people because they cost us money. A healthy population is actually a better and more productive population. In fact, when the UK was was in charge of India, they actually went in and vaccinated a large majority of the population to keep them healthy because a healthy population that isn't sick and stuff then is productive. They're producing, they're working, they're doing stuff. A healthy, strong population is a productive population, and that is and so helps a an economy grow. And in that way, it had the British Empire. It was very good for the empire because you had people who were healthy, happy, and then they would produce. So, um, yeah, maybe look up and do a little bit of history once in a while, Holly, because that's bullshit. Funny, okay. My TV says that I give the government more money. Okay, bullcrap. Shakes the Simpsons. Oh, okay, Holly. You seem to enjoy the Simpsons, don't you? Oh, and you like SpongeBob too. I'm sure you do. Still no seeing flat Earth evidence here yet. So still we're 6 minutes in. Still nothing. What's that? What was that? Oh yeah. Oh, it's Holly and her friends. Hey, Holly. Which one's you? Which one's you, Holly? Is that you down here? Is that Holly? Oh, which one? Which one? Oh, is that you there? It might be you there. Actually, I don't know. Which one's Holly? I don't know. You all look very angry. I don't know. I don't care. Do you know there's probably more Irish people who in indentured servitude than there was actually African Americans? Do you know the name slave actually comes from Slavic, and it is when um, the Slavs actually were put into indentured service. Don't care. I don't care. Still waiting for flat earth. No, those are called contrails, and it happens when you burn hydrocarbons out of a plane and go from very high to very cold. Go from like a hot engine to cold. You get something called condensation. The contrails. Learn how an internal combustion engine works and how a jet engine works. Don't care. That's bullshit. I don't know. Looks like talking crap. A little bit of cope. That's kind of funny. It's a joke. People like this is her. I have ovaries. It goes him. Is that why you overreact? Uh, Playing words. Seriously, anyone who does their own research in the age of information, ignorance is a choice. That's fly earthers right there. And they and If you're putting out the thing about to do with like Guy Fawkes or Anonymous, Anonymous actually uses the Guy Fawkes mask. Does anybody actually know this? That's to do the guys when they're first starting up Anonymous, the group, the hacker group. They were going to do this march, and they were looking for something that people wanted to cover, obviously cover the faces. So you went into a costume shop and just looked for something like this, buy a whole bunch of stuff for cheap. And it just so happened to be just after Guy Fawkes night, and the costume shop had a whole bunch of Guy Fawkes masks on offer. They're cheap, so they bought a whole bunch of them just to give people out if they want to put masks on to cover their identities. And that's where it came from. It came from the fact that there just happened to be a whole bunch of these masks at this shop when they first walked in, and they're good for a good deal. They're a good price, and so they bought a whole bunch of them. And that's why Anonymous uses the Guy Fawkes mask. And this is actually a story told. I watched the interview from one of the founders of Anonymous, and this is he told the story. This is why they use the mask. So kind of silly. No, Holly, AIDS doesn't cause a cough. Learn what AIDS is. AIDS attacks your immune system. My immune system is fine. All it is just like I had a bit of a chest infection, fought it off, but it's just got a bit of like stuff from the infection that was left over. It's all white, and it's just left. My body's still pushing it out, so it happens. No big deal. Definitely not AIDS, because AIDS doesn't cause a cough. AIDS attacks the immune system, and then you get something like other viruses and bacteria and stuff, and that's what actually does you in. So, do your research. This isn't really hard. It's been well known since 1980s. I prove. Holly, I'm still waiting for you to prove anything on this. This is just a bunch of opinions. Yeah, that was kind of creepy. I'll tell you that. Yeah, but then I'm not Catholic, so I don't care. I don't care. Talk about Jews and communism. No, it's whatever. I don't give a shit. Jews and communism isn't the same thing. Learn what Judaism is. Yeah, okay, whatever. It's all of these. Where? How far are we in here now? What? 8 minutes 32. I mean, it's just a bunch of stupid, like, pointless memes, or just like whatever. I don't give a shit. It's just opinions. Um. Actually, skin cancer is real, and you do get damage from the sun, and it does actually change DNA. This is proven factually true. And then obviously, put stuff on your skin. Maybe like if it's really harsh chemicals, like really low grade sunblocks, probably could actually have some effects on you. And a better way is just maybe stay in the shade. Wear like long sleeve stuff, or wear use a higher grade. Uh, no, don't use your bargain basement white brand sunblocks. Use like extra proper good sunblocks that use quality ingredients. Once again, it's a dumb meme. I'm still waiting for flash evidence. Yes, you're all wrong. Okay, whatever. Okay, that's dumb. Uh, okay, whatever. That's stupid. That's stupid. All right. Yes, this one. Yeah, this is a favorite one. Okay. We'll address this one real quick. See. Okay, this is not hard. This is an easy one here. Right. Okay. See. Okay. So you think this guy's the same guy? Why is his nose different? He's got a different nose. Chin. The distance between here and here in his chin different. Um, his eyes actually slightly different. Yeah. Eyebrows slightly different. Not the same guy. This guy here, once again, chin goes to a point, chin goes to square chin here, different chin, different ear, um, different nose, bridge of the nose, that doesn't change when you get older, different eye. Nope, not the same guy. Bullshit. Looks similar, not the same guy. This one here, if you look at here, once again, ear sticks out, ear sticks flat, that's not the same guy. Once again, chin square, chin pointy, no, not the same guy. Eyes go slope down, eyes don't slope down there. Different eyebrows, different it's got a flat bridge, high bridge nose, no, not the same guy. This one here, completely different eyes, not even close. This one here, once again, this is the chin, different. This one here, the nose shape is different, not the same person. Um, See, I'm using your own stuff. This one here, once again, yeah, nose is different here. Eyes are closer together here. Eyes are further apart. That's wrong. I can't see the ears on that one there. And the line on the thing there is in the way. But yeah, pointy chin. Her chin's shorter here, but it's longer chin there. Um, so no, that's not the same person. This one here, once again, eyes are further apart than his. Not the same person. Nose is different. Round nose, pointy nose, not the same person. Different chin, yeah, not the same person. And ears, his ears is flat. His ears actually stick out a bit, not the same person. There you are, completely wrong. So every single one of those is wrong, Holly. I just proved it. Thank you very much. Let's move it on. Vaccinations have actually helped save billions of lives. Don't believe me? Look at the polio vaccine and the effects it had, where it's nearly wiped out polio until stupid people like Holly stop taking them, and then polio and smallpox start coming back. But back in the day, actually, if you look at the effects of smallpox and the polio vaccines, completely wiped out those bugs and saved billions, if not millions, of lives. Holly, that is my proof because I used your thing and then it showed my proof is you're wrong that they weren't the same people, and then I showed evidence why they weren't the same people because I explained it. Ears are different, nose is different, eyes are different, eyebrows different, like that. That's my evidence. My evidence is look at these two people and then point it out why it's wrong. That's called evidence, Holly. Holy fuck, eh? Wow, crazy. Yeah. Now you learned something. Okay, so now you're more than welcome to show your flair with evidence if you want. Okay. We're into whatever. This is all a bunch of anti-Semitic bullshit. Don't care. Yeah, whatever. You can freaking make silly, stupid comments. That's dumb. Um, yes, that. Well, yeah, it is a baby, right? I think when it starts having a heartbeat and stuff like that, so then you have a baby. I don't know if that is a man, if that a male or a female. Um, Whatever. Like I said, I'd say I do think that you should have trans women are trans women, women like biological women and women. That's we need to kind of like because there are differences, but keep it that. But they're still people, and adults. If you want to do what you want to do to your body, have fun. As long as it's not affecting anybody else. This is all, of course, all scientists agree with, essentially the ones who don't. No, what they do is look at the ones who don't, because like there's many, many times in which scientists didn't agree with a certain thing, but they showed something called evidence. Let me just say here again, it's called evidence. You know what evidence is? Evidence, facts, evidence, and that's what changed the things. So when it has stuff like when Einstein improved on why gravity, where it actually is the bending of space time due to the mass of two different objects. So yes, it, that's really how something called the peer review. What they say, look at all your findings, everything you put up, and then they review, and then if it shows it holds up to scrutiny and holds up to peer review, and it can change things, then that's where you get people to win the freaking Nobel Prize for science, for like physics and chemistry and stuff like that. That's what the Nobel Prize was invented for. Holy shit. Moving on. Okay. The biblical Israelites in the state of Israel, which the Rothschild, no, Rothschilds helped out, but didn't actually create it. Not the same thing. This is kind of right and wrong, actually. Technically, is the Israelites were from the 12 tribes of Israel, from like the Bible and stuff like that. And people in the state of Israel, but no, because the state of Israel is literally a country, it's a state, and the people Israelis are people who live in the state of Israel. So kind of right, but also wrong because um, many people, the Jewish and the uh, what is the other thing? Crap. Are the Jewish people? Many Jewish people actually tie straight back to the Israelites and actually have genetic um, ties back to the Israelites. So The people who living in Israel are descendants of Israelites, and but so but Israel, the state of Israel, is not Israelites. State of Israel is a country; it's land. Israelites are the people, and there's definitely descendants there, and you can look it up in which they actually did genetic DNA testing and stuff like that, and they showed where it tied back. Now, there's other people that lived in the area, and there was obviously breeding and stuff like that, so they may have that. Now, this 12 tribes Israel actually overthrew the Canaanites. The place is called Canaan. Um, Back in the was it 2,000 years BC, and so they've actually been living there, and the Israelites be and and the Jewish people have actually been living in that land for several thousand years, amongst other people too. So yes, so it's kind of right and wrong. I know you're kind of insinuating, but yeah, it's dumb. Now, a little personal text here. Roger Rice finding on your comments this screenshot because it's funny, right? And this personal attacks. Pass this shit. I don't know what. Silly, whatever. Don't care. Cartoons for adults, cartoons for kids. No, the ISS is actually proven, and we can yeah, I can definitely see that. In fact, we'll address this one a little bit here because it's kind of the closest thing we have to the flyer stuff. So, in fact, you got things like Reg Rhetoric, who literally videotaped or recorded with this telescope the transit of the ISS, and he showed it even with it has like the Soyuz capsule and Dragon capsules attached to it, not attached to it, stuff like that. So, but we can see stuff like uh, ISS. Show the spin from ISS. Oh, well, ISS orbits around the Earth at 17,500 miles an hour. So it probably goes around every several is it every few minutes goes around the Earth. So yeah, but well, how about this here? How about we show the ISS because you're seeing it as a cartoon. So here's somebody who recorded it from the ground. I already showed how the spin was. Here's ISS here, and this was taken from Loma Linda, California. And this is Wednesday. So eighth. So the 29th of October at 5:29 to 5:35 a.m. This is from Earth, 254 miles, and this is a live video. Not a live video, but a video that somebody has took of the ISS, and you can actually calculate how fast they're going. So there you go. And if we have a quick look here, and we check out the thing, did I show evidence of the orbit, Earth's orbit around the sun? 92% in here say yes, and I'm pretty sure the one this is 8% because obviously how many? One person said no, and that would be Holly. But we don't give a shit what Holly has to say because she's talking shit. She never showed evidence of anything herself. So 92% said I showed evidence of the Earth orbiting around the sun. So yeah, we'll call that good. So the consensus in here says that I did show evidence. Thank you very much. Oh, Shifty Eye Shady, you're not that bad. You're well smarter than Holly. But then I suppose that's a pretty low bar, isn't it? Oh, here we are. Here's the moon. Now I know this is how the moon looks in the telescope because I have pictures I've took myself of the moon with a telescope and a planetary camera, and it looks just like this. So I can attest that is definitely a video of the moon. And we can see the ISS go in front of it. I think it already went. Watch closely, Holly. Oh, there it goes. Holy crap. That was shifted, right? That was moving. Should we watch it? I'll watch it again. I'll watch it again. Hey, let's watch it again. Because I think you missed it. So we'll go right here. Okay. Hold on. It was too fast probably for her to see. Are you ready? Hold on here. Let me help you out a little bit because I know flat earthers really struggle with these things. So we'll go to that. Okay, there we are. Okay, half. I put it to quarter speed for you because I know it's really difficult. Um, are you ready? Did it not? I don't know if it took. Hold on. There we go. Okay, there you go. Ready? Look really closely right down here. Okay, right there. Oh, there it goes. Woo! Oh, should we do it again? Can I go slower? No, I don't think I can go slower than that. Quarter speed. That's as slow as we can go. I know. There it goes. Woo! Yay! Holly, go! Yay! All right. ISS. Hey there, Holly. Okay. Well, we proved that's not a cartoon and it's actually real because people have actually took videos of it themselves. All right. So let's move on here. All right. I'm not sure if Holly likes Trump or doesn't like Trump. I don't know. Oh yeah, look at that. My apology. Okay, well, glad you put that up there. As being a bigger man. Look, Roger that. It's a cool tattoo. Yep, sweet. Oh yeah, monkey. Not sure what this is all about. There's Max in Icy Spin, and off to the side you can't see him, but it's unfornicated. And yep, cool. It fucking means nothing. Doesn't prove anything. So, have fun there. Messianic thing. Yeah, talking shit. Whatever. Don't care. Don't care. I have no idea who that is. Yeah, talking shit there. What is this? Oh, whatever. Yeah, okay. Um, whatever. Was it flags rise is what you expect on a globe? We expect to see with your eyes. We only have like the field of vision that we have close to like it will look sort of flat, but it when you actually use measurements, you use measuring tools like what Caruso has actually offered for Holly to do, which is to go out and take a theodolite and go and measure it. Then you can see that actually measures to have a curvature. But flat earthers don't like to do stuff like take measurements and use measuring devices because it really breaks the brain and they have a hard time with it. So, oh, that's cute, Holly. Yeah, nice. Yeah, we already proved the orbital speeds. Cool. Yeah. Science. Yeah. Trust the science. Well, it's like trust the science. You're more than welcome to go out and do the experiments yourself and disprove the science. Science loves to be disproven. isn't like that. Science spirit, yeah. Well, I agree with that. Science is never really settled. Of course, you are more than welcome to. Flat earthers, Holly, any flat earther out there, you are more than welcome to disprove everything. Go out, do the experiments, do the observations, show all your data, show how you did it, and show make a model and prove it. Prove everything. I just seen the thing with Dr. Shiva, and they had that fella Kevin on, who and when they did the whole thing, they had unfornicated Dan from Unfornicated and MC Toon, and tried to have the flat earthers bring up a model, make a flat Earth model. I would say like to show where the sun is, how to predict it, and everything over the flat Earth, and they couldn't do it. Just couldn't do it. Just completely just broke down. So the science doesn't prove anything. The science shows factual information, has empirical evidence and data. Now, by all means, flat Earth, show the evidence. Show the evidence, okay? Like I said, show the evidence. But yet, not once has a flat Earther shown empirical evidence of their claims. Not a single time. Even the most basic stuff. Use a flat Earth and predict the time and the place and the path of the sun on one day anywhere on Earth. Let's start with Hobart, Tasmania. How about Hobart, Tasmania on the 21st of December, 2025? Use a flat Earth and show the sunrise, place, time, path of the sun, and the sunset time and place on where it sets on the horizon and which direction. Use that with flat Earth. Use your flat Earth model. Bring it. I'm more than welcome. Holly, you can bring that, and if you want to show that on my channel, I will sit back, I will hit the mute button, I will sit back, fold my arms, and I will watch and let you present your flat Earth model to show the rise, the sun, the direction, the time, and the direction of where the sun rises from Hobart, Tasmania, the path of the sun, and the setting of it, and how long the day is, using a flat Earth model. You have, say, I said 21st, we're on the 19th, so you have just over a month to do it. And so you're more than welcome to do that. So you work on that. You can get all your friends to help you. Well, all your flat Earth friends can help you out. You can go get St. Pierre. You can go get Alan. You can go get friggin' whoever you want. Go and do it. Present a model. And by all means, we'll put it up on here. And I tell you what, if you present a model that's based only on the flat Earth, have to show how you calculated, how you did it all. Only use the flat Earth. Can't use anything in the globe. So if you're going to use friggin' St. Pierre's, St. Plagier's model that he stole off Walter Bislin, which is actually uses the globe, then you forfeit because they're now using the globe, so that doesn't work. Can't use that. You're gonna make your own model, and you show it. I will walk away from debunking the flat Earth, and I will become a flat Earther myself, and I will promote it. Right. So that's what you need to do. Okay. Yeah, Holly, why are you running from Crusoe? Uh, Kuros. Sorry, Kuros. Why are you running from Kuros? So, Holly, yeah, show your flat Earth evidence. I showed the predictions that used in just a flat Earth of the sunrise, sunset, and the path of the sun anywhere on the Earth. And that's pretty basic. Pretty basic. Do that. Okay. I look forward to that. But as it goes so far, and the fact is that looking at from Dr. Shiva's stream that I had on Saturday, flat Earthers have so far failed to do that for the last 2,500 years. Funny. Okay. This is a bit of false information. So, yes, okay. Warner von Braun did help on running on helping to build and run the Saturn V program with his expertise in rockets and stuff like that. As they actually were able to use a a Saturn. Oh, they used a one of the first things to do was the rockets they used to use in the World War. They actually used and got the first time got pictures of the Earth. Um, Mason astronaut Buzz Aldrin. Not all the astronauts were Masons, by the way. Some were not Masons. Um, Black magician Jack. And then Jack Pearson. Now Jack Pearson was part of. He did help found JPL, but because of his the way how dangerous he was with his experiments and how and his ideologies, he actually was kicked out of JPL by the other people who were running it because he's only founder. He's the other founders, and he was kicked out of JPL before JPL eventually became part of NASA and stuff like that. So, some of his research was used that was useful. And the fact that he was able to develop some of the fuel and stuff like that. But Jack Parsons himself never worked for NASA. That's a lie. Um, and the rest of the stuff is just a bunch of bullshit. But yeah, Jack Parsons never worked for NASA. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Uh, this is quite easy. So this is obviously using a camera, exposure, right? High exposure. You can see these trees and stuff really quite well. High exposure of a camera, right? So you have been letting a lot of light. So yeah, the moon looks really bright, but very far away. So look at it like this. This is kind of used an analogy. Okay. Um, use like say you see this here, right? All LEDs. Now there's each one has an individual LED. Now it looks quite bright here, far away. But go up and look at one LED. Look at one LED and you tell me how bright that was. Now that's how close we were to the moon, right? We're on the moon. The moon's very, very, very big. They're very, very close. So you have all that light is only coming from a very, 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 very tiny point. It's not going to be very bright. Now, when you're looking at that, you're seeing the whole entire moon. So you're getting all that light that is reflected off is all coming into your eyes. Here, we're looking at here, it's very, very close. Now, when you use something like a telescope, and I'll show you here in a second. Hold on here. I'll show you a little example of what I have, okay? Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Okay, so if I do, I actually have a picture ready that I had done of the moon. So hold on here. Let me see if I can find my thing. Come on. Just give me a second here. No, no. Right, okay. So here's a picture I took of the moon, right? Now, does it look that bright? So see here, you see the moon and how it sits. Um, Let me go to it here in a second. Okay. Now, if it goes, I can zoom in a little bit on it. That helps out. Now, this is a picture I took myself of the moon. Now, it doesn't look all that bright, does it? Well, this one happens, you change a little bit of exposure, and obviously I'm zoomed right in, and obviously it's only half moon, so they're getting all the full thing. But you can even see where like the craters are reflecting and stuff like that. Now, if I change it to, oh, I can stop doing that. And this one here, now this is a bit more detailed picture. I took of the moon. Now this doesn't really look all that bright. You can see which way where the sun's coming from over here, and there you are. Now this has kind of been where I've been able to bring out some of the colors and stuff like that. So, and this is a bit more artisty, but yeah. So there we are. So this is how the moon looks when you're like a lot closer to it and stuff like that. So not very hard. The vids, I know I'm doing this more for my channel and just for the video really. So I know she's not gonna accept anything. I know she's just gonna not run away. I know that. I know that. Right, so there you are. So this is dumb. Oh, flight paths. Flight paths. Ooh, I'm glad you brought that up, Holly. I'm glad you brought that up. I really am. All right, let's check this out. Flat Earth flight paths on a globe. Yeah, except for there is a flight that goes from Sydney to Santiago direct, and in fact, it's probably flying right now. Should we check and see? How about that? Would you like to look that up? So let's just look up. Let's look this up real quick. Hey, this is fun. We're having fun, right? We're having fun crushing Holly and her stupid video. Okay, so this is Flight Trader 24. Is truck's current flights are in the air right now, right this second, and it's used for people tracking freight and stuff like that. Okay, so let it load up here. It takes a bit because there's a lot of information it needs to load up and stuff like that, and my computer's obviously running different things and stuff like that. So my computer sometimes it may be having a little bit of a shit fit on me here a bit. I'm not sure what my CPU is at. All right. All right. So what do we have here? What's this guy here? This might be one I'm looking for. So what you can do is you can click on these. This is really helpful for you, Holly, I think. Oh, okay. So where's that one going from? Just let it load up here a bit. It takes a bit. All right. So that's going from Melbourne to Queensland. No, but what is this guy here doing? All right. Ah, there we are. How about Santiago to Auckland, right? Now, what flight path is this taking, Holly? So from Santiago, Chile, this is tracked and being in the air right now. Now it's going to New Zealand. It's not going to here, but they take the same path. They come in here and they come over here, right? So there's a current flight in the air right now, right here at this second. It is flying. It has been in the air for 7 hours and 2 minutes is when it left Santiago, Chile. It is currently heading to Auckland, New Zealand. We're over here. And what paths it took. Now let's just go back to yours for a second, okay? So you think that they go this way, they go up and over and stuff like that, and go down. But when we look at actual flights that are actually happening right now, and you can track them, we can clearly see that they don't work on the flat Earth. So here's more evidence here. I'm tracking a current flight right this second, and people are riding on this plane right now and in flight in the air, and it falsifies your narrative. Isn't that just crazy, isn't it? Awesome, 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 awesome. Now, you know what? I just another one here I always like to do bring up once in a while. Let's see here. Where is this guy going? No, not Singapore. There is some that will go. No, Melbourne is Singapore. It may not be flying today, but there is some that go from Johannesburg to I'd be too zoomed out for it. There's some that go from Johannesburg and they go to what is it? Not Sydney, or is it on the side here? I've got more here. See, as you zoom in, you can get a better idea, right? Singapore to Auckland. See how you can see here? Hobart to there we are. All right. Well, as you can see here, so yeah, so got that flight that's in the air right this second. It's heading in a place that flat earthers don't want it to be, and there it is right there. So more than enough. Flat Earth evidence. Well, globe evidence of flat Earth debunked. There you go. So I have now falsified that one. So you can keep going here, Holly. We'll keep going. So that one there is dumb. We falsified that one. Yes, sometimes. Oh no, yeah, that doesn't happen. So I just falsified that because what I showed was something going from here, going right like here and coming like that. So like this. So it came from here, went right around. Now sometimes do we sometimes get connecting flights? Sometimes yeah, goes from here to California or something. Yes, and there is connecting flights because maybe there isn't a flight going from here to here. There are some flights that go up there. Go to like Los Angeles, or go to Vancouver, or go to yeah. Sometimes there are, but not always. There are direct flights to go from here to here, but sometimes it's not. If there's not enough people to go on that flight, it doesn't then on its path. Then maybe there's a flight that's going closer. So you got one maybe going. Maybe there's not one flying the day you want to fly, but there's one that's going to like Los Angeles, and then there's a connecting flight that's going from Los Angeles, and then maybe see this is maybe going to somewhere like what is that? It's New Orleans. And then New Orleans is going down, and then all the people getting on, they're all heading down to Santiago. So sometimes that happens, but that doesn't falsify the globe. It just shows that sometimes you need to have a full plate, or the plane's not going where they want, and you have connecting flights. So Yeah, I just falsified all that. Now I'm going to try one more thing here, since we are doing this, and we are going through Holly's bull crap. But I've realized something. Let's see here. Oh no, that's not it. That's not wanted. Hold on here. Just give me 2 seconds here. Copy. I don't want to do that one there. Not that one. Click the wrong button. Hold on here. Oh, come on. Hey, Aldebrand, how's it going? Oh, is your timer out? Oh, hey, Drunk the Monk Show. Nice to see you. Hey there, buddy. We are actually going through we're going through Holly's derpy meme video that she put up about 5 days ago. I got 23 views. A couple of mine because I was checking out some of the derpy shit. So Calder, nice to see you in there. Oh, it's Aldebrand, nice to see you. Clarence, Bikini Atoll, nice to see you. All right, so here we already proved all this, so that's no big deal. I already showed all this with aberration, stellar aberration, and stellar parallax. So yeah, we're gonna crack on with that one there. I already proved that one. Bullcrap. That's that fella who okay, bullcrap. Running around your neighborhood. This is making your neighborhood round. Oh right, let's do this one real quick. Okay, hold on here. All right. Now this meme here, she's showing a ship. Okay, well there's something called the. Now this happened, I think, not long ago, just this year, Vandy Globe Race. And if we go down to here, I'm pretty sure they still have it on here, don't they? You could track the racers. Now you could track them live. And I'm pretty sure. Just let me see if I can find it here. I know I'd seen it. Where was it? Okay, you know what? We're gonna get off this screen for a second, and we're gonna go to images. Close enough, right? So I looked this up, and so she's talking about that. Now the only thing is, this guy here is a Vandy Globe This happens every year, every other year. So 2010th edition. So they start in France, they sail all the way down, go past Africa, go around South Antarctica, go through here, and go back up. You can track this. This works on the globe. So Holly's little animation here is bullshit. All right, that's okay. Yeah, so somebody drew something on flat Earth. This is actually did happen. You could watch this live happening. You could track the boats. You can see at different points there was videos that they uploaded, and you can see them going through different things and talking about it. And this actually did happen. So this happens every year, and you can go watch them take off in their boats. And I think there's actually a few different races to go around, but this is the one that happened just recently here. So, oh yeah, so if the Earth was flat, it would have to look like that. The only thing is that they can track and know how far they went, and it doesn't work because that would be that they went like 24,000 miles. And Vandy Globe, I think, we look at it, is something like they tracked them to be like 16,000 miles or that. And that includes going from France all the way down the whole entire trip nonstop. So that includes all the way down here, all the way through here, around here, and all the way back up. All right, so let's go back to. Um, right, so let's go. We'll go back to Holly's thing here. Right, so that's bullshit. Falsified that one. What else does she have? Uh, made of crap. Made of crap. All right, the whole thing. Globe is claiming the path of the sun around the flat Earth is just some random orbit that makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense. But the Fibonacci spiral is the most common pattern in all of observable nature. It's just a random thing that kind of sort of happens. Funny enough, galaxies can make that sort of pattern. It's the golden ratio. It's not, but whatever. The only thing is, how high is the sun? Flat earthers don't know. What holds the sun up? They don't know. What makes the sun move? They don't know. Why is it that this guy here can't see the sun over here when the sun's up here? Right? What's blocking the light? Nothing's blocking the light. So what stops the light from going? They don't know. They can't say. Um, why is it that the like Hobart, Australia or Tasmania has like 17 hours daylight when it's further away from the tropic, but yet Sydney, Australia, which is closer to the tropic actually has shorter days at the winter equinox. Why is that? They don't know. There's so many things. So yeah, it's all this magic and mirrors and stuff like that. And flat earthers can't explain any of it, nor can they even explain. Let's say, use your Fibonacci sequence and everything else, and predict when the sun is going to rise and set on the flat Earth, and which direction it's going to set. And that's just say from Sydney, Australia. Um, I already put this up. Actually, no. Let's go back. Holly, I said, do it from Hobart, Tasmania, on the 21st of December, 2025. So in just over a month. Call me here before that. So it's on the 20th, and show me a flat Earth model that can make the predictions of sunrise, sunset, the directions of sunrise, directions of sunset, the times, and the path of the sun. So until you do that, then this is bullshit. I know in history believed the Earth was flat. Well, you got stuff like the Sumerians 6,000 years ago knew the Earth was a globe. But most of these people have said, yeah, ancient people who only lived and grew up in one little area and never went very far. Yeah, look that way. They also believe that the whole entire the sun set underneath the Earth and went through rivers, tunnels, whatever portals, stuff like that, and then the whole and came up. So the whole planet. They also thought the whole planet was in darkness at the same time and had daylight at the same time because they understood that if the Earth is flat, you'd be able to see the sun wherever it is. So yeah, actually, flat Earth doesn't agree with all of these ancient people. So that's bullshit. Hubble Space Telescope was it NASA wants us to believe that this thing is flying around at 18,000 miles per hour and takes crystal clear images of the galaxy is 13 billion light years away. How dumb do you think we are? Well, you realize like it's going that speed to maintain its orbit above the Earth, but it's a very big orbit. So 18,000 miles or whatever, like the time it takes when you cover distance, is obviously as you go very high up, a really big can be a very small part, and also they can point it at a certain place and actually tilt it. You can move and take in a large portion of the sky. This isn't hard, so yeah, it's just scale. I don't know if I understand scale. So oh, is it? Can tell us it is Von Day, not Vandy? Oh, I thought it says Vendi. Does it say Vendi? Oh, I suppose it's a Vendée. All right. It's Vendee with that little thing E. Vendee. I think it's Vendee. I know I said one day. No, I said Vendee, but all right. Right. Yeah, I love how flat earthers love to bring up these AI images, but yet they more or less anything that we show that falsifies their narrative is AI, but yet they have no problems with AI. Why be arrested when it's just condensation coming out of the back of jet engines? There's no evidence that there's aluminum, barium, or 21 in any of these. I think there's 10 different universities that actually tested this in the soil and flight paths where there's claimed to be these chemtrails, and nobody found any evidence. They all found nothing that was out of the ordinary. So. Sorry, just going through this, scrubbing through this a bit here. We're just kind of going through, looking for, going over top of all these anti-Semitic bullshit. Right. I'm trying to kind of scrub through. This is obviously I'm trying to. I get you. What does it say here about Earth is flat? It's not. Vaccine poison. They're not. We never went to the moon. We did. Chemtrails are real. No, they're not. Climate change is a tech scam. No, it's not. Evolution is a lie. No, it's not. And Big Bang never happened. Yes, it did. And we have evidence for all those. Um, Flat Earth is a psyop started by the CIA. No, it's just for stupid people who just believe stupid, random crap and can't and aren't evolved. Hopefully, I don't think I'll get in trouble. Mike, I do. Look, honestly, mate, I'm not trying. I'm trying to block. I know what she's done on this channel. All I'm doing is trying to expose just what a piece of crap she really is, buddy. Like if it's too much, and I understand, then I'll get off of this. Right? I know what it consists of. I know what this whole channel does, and all I was just trying to do is expose the bullshit. Right? You know what? Actually, I feel like I've made a point here, and but yeah, you're right. And I say I don't want to be upsetting anybody, or nobody that's actually in our community. I don't care about freaking Marx's trash. She's trash, right? So whatever. But yeah, I understand that. I understand. And that is why if you look at this, I never showed any of that stuff. Like I didn't show it. And I only went onto this particular meme thing, and all it shows just that. I didn't show any of the stuff that is on the header. None of the stuff. I know it is, buddy, and I've reported it loads of times as well as everybody else. It is terrible, and it's I want to hopefully expose what a piece of crap and what she's doing and why that where the flat Earth community is going with these toxic wild people. So I look. I think a lot of us have been trying to kind of get it taken down. I know there's several people that have reported it, put stuff up. YouTube isn't doing anything about it. I don't know why. I don't know why. Like, there's no need for the doxing and everything that she done. So she's been targeting me. She's been in my comments all week this week and part of last week, and yeah, obviously she came on my channel as well, right? So she's just been raging out the whole time. I suppose. I mean, it got put up, and if it reported and they never took it down, obviously it doesn't violate TOS. So I don't know how it doesn't violate it, but that's I suppose that's YouTube and the powers that be, right? It's their channel and their thing. Well, it is like what 12. She's got like, well, if she Shifty is just sub, she's got 17 subscribers. I mean, nobody watches her stuff. I think a few of the subs on that particular video I was showing was a few times me because I wanted to see what because I seen it was a new one put up. It didn't put up anything in months, and it was like I wanted to see what it was because it was just after she had been on my channel, and I wanted to see what she's putting up, and then it was just all it was just and I went through I scrubbed the whole thing like I just sat there and just went along and scrubbed through real quick to see anything. All was just memes. I got about halfway through it. A lot of it is obviously anti-Semitic, really crap, and then some flat Earth stuff sprinkled in there as well as a shot at me and a shot at Roger that, and but really stupid shots, like really like childish shit. So yeah. All right, so we'll get back to Mikey here. I think we've done that. So now I'm gonna finish the poll here before we go on to Mikey here, and I'll watch him rage out a bit on at his own community. Uh, right, I'm gonna stop with her, and I'm going to where is it? I don't know. There's got to be a way. Okay. Anything is unnecessary at this point. Me up, Discord, and I'll share with. All right, Mike. Like, by all means, buddy. I imagine. Yeah. I feel sorry for you, buddy. I'm sorry that the fact that she's been such a vile pos. I suppose I count myself lucky is the fact that I've been able to kind of keep all this stuff kind of separate and hidden away that she hasn't seen it. But yeah, so all she's done is like put up like my apology I did to Monkey, and I think her profile with like the person that's got that is obviously Downs or something like that. When I just put some like a Superman costume on, that's a shot at me because of my thumbnail little character that I put up. I, but that's the best she got because like I said, but I get it, buddy. Like we'll have a little chat. By all means, maybe I'll have you on and we can like have a little talk if you want. By all means, if you want to come on, we can talk or we can talk in Discord. So I don't see her here. I don't know how to. She is low hanging fruit. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, she's gone. Okay, never mind. Okay. I was just looking. I was gonna up and ban her, but she ran away. She must have ran away. After me. So there's no point in her being here because I was just going through all her stuff to expose her and make fun of her a bit. So she didn't like that. She didn't like the fact that somebody's muted her and I was exposing her. Let's go through Mikey Smith here a bit. All right, let's go back a bit. Let's get a little context here. Mikey's kicking off about this because obviously there's a lot of people I think do take advantage of him. I've seen it kind of on his live streams and stuff. He's like been talking to people and stuff like that. And I've gone, Mikey, you're getting mugged off there, buddy. Like really, you are. He doesn't want to hear people tell him that, but he is. He's getting mugged off by a lot of people that use him and as like a cheap or personal taxi service. It's kind of silly, but um, I just don't know why he's like kicking off. Like I suppose he's just venting because he doesn't want to vent to people in to face. But yeah, all the running time drove for 30 minutes. That's pretty pissed her off. She's left. I just looked at the scene participants, and there's no and she's not on the list of participants. So if she shows up, then I'll boot her for 24 hours. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to block her yet. Um, but I say if she starts causing too many problems, I'd much rather block her and keep my community and keep people that are loyal to me, than having her like her raging out comments on my videos. Fine, I've looked it up. It helps push them up a bit and maybe get my channel a bit more exposure and stuff like that, and just makes her look silly and ridiculous, anyways. Um, she wants to talk to my wife, and I actually talked to my wife and showed her the video where she's on live stream. My wife actually is interested in talking to her. She knows that she's a vile pos, but my wife says that she finds her quite fascinating of how vile she is and all this hatred that she spews. So, but I think that's something I'll set up some other time. I don't know if I'll do a live stream of it or if I'll do a video of it. So we'll see, or what. So we'll see. You can't hear Mikey. Oh, why is that? All right. Let's see what's going on here. It was working, wasn't it? No, it's weird. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm on it now. All right. I'm on it.
I don't because I'm.
All right. Let's go back so you get some context to this.
This is Mikey's time. This is my time. I don't have time in my own living environment. I've mentioned this many times. I have had 2 signs on my doors to leave me alone. And yet people keep knocking on my fucking door and phoning me 400 times a day. Hey, Mike, can you do this? And randomly just showing up. Like, fuck, I have a fucking life. I can't stand this shit, guys. How would you like someone to phone you randomly when you're trying to eat breakfast or supper or trying to go to bed or have a shit, have a bath? Yeah, hey, let's randomly bug Mikey. Let's randomly do that. You know what? I'm going to start showing up at your fucking places, even if it makes you uncomfortable. That's going to happen. I can't stand it anymore, folks. I can't. I lose sleep over it because I'm waiting patiently for the fucking phone to get a text 400 times a day when I'm trying to go to bed.
Can he not just put his phone on silent? I mean, I just put my phone on silent every night because notifications pop up and it disturbs me, and I just put it on silent, or I put it on vibrate. Like, shit.
You know, it's absolutely insane. Look, I don't answer the phone 400 times a fucking day. Leave me the hell alone. I am finished. Leave me alone. I can't even walk into my goddamn building before somebody pulls up behind me and wants to bother me for a fucking half an hour. Can't I go into my apartment and take a shit? No, I'm not allowed to do that. This is
Wow, the rage out is actually quite awesome here. This is it's quite good. It's quite epic. Like, Mikey's really raging out.
my life. I don't know why it's like this. It's like a script. It's like a movie. It's like supposed to happen to me only. I don't get it. This phone is going to be off. If you keep bothering me, I can't handle it, man. I'm not a ballless piece of shit, okay? I don't need to pick up the phone 400 times a day.
He says he's not ballless, but yet he doesn't have the balls to go tell the people who he has an issue with that he has an issue. So, I mean, what do you think? I mean, that kind of his actions speak louder than his words.
You want to know why? Because I have a sack of these babies. It's so frustrating. And I've mentioned this many times before, and yet it keeps happening.
Calder, yeah, he says he definitely thinks he's a center of attention. Yeah, Mikey definitely has main character syndrome, 100%.
You've got to phone your other friends if you have any, whoever is out there in this world. You've got to make more friends. You've got to be able to get your fucking balls out. They're inverted. I'm serious. You have to let them hang down. Okay? I can't handle this anymore. I can't. Living in this cock-sucking freaking environment that I'm at right now is very stressful for me.
I think this is partly something of his own making. Mikey's giving, not never just said, "Look, no, I can't do that," and he's just made his own bed, and now he's getting pissed off because he allows people to take advantage of him, and these people that he thinks are his friends and stuff like that. I've seen him speak to somebody on the phone while on live stream, and he goes, okay, fine, and he gives in, and he'll just give in to people, so they'll just keep taking, right?
Ever since I moved to this piece of crap town, this environment that I'm in the country, everything is measured in kilometers. I'm sorry. That's the way it's done.
Well, yeah, it's Canada. A lot of countries measure stuff in kilometers. U.S. uses miles. I think obviously UK, we use miles. We're really weird here. We use some standard, some metric, and some it's they do their own thing here. But yeah,
have a life. I need to take a shit and cook breakfast and eat supper
but yeah, a lot of like Europe uses kilometers. So
at my specific times that I want to eat. Okay, I don't eat at 5 o'clock. I'm not a truther that is still a sheep. Okay, there are still truthers that are sheeps. I don't eat at noon. Why? Why do I need to eat at noon?
any truther who doesn't speak the truth but believes the Earth is flat is a sheep because they believe what their flerf daddies have told them to believe.
Well, it's lunchtime. I don't care. I'll eat at 3, 10, 12, 8, whenever the hell I want to eat. Okay. I'm not on the truthers schedule. Okay. It ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen.
Well, I mean, it's kind of stupid. And going on about that, some people having a regular schedule, we eat at regular times, is beneficial to them. Good for the digestion, works well for them. Some people don't work so well on that, and just like just listen to the body. I used to be one that I was like, I get up in the morning, get up for work, man. Like I'll be like 6:30 in the morning, have breakfast, have to have my breakfast. 10:30, have a snack, have a little something to eat. By about 12:30, because it's lunchtime, was at work, have a lunch, snack again around 3 o'clock, go home. By about 5, 6 o'clock, be having dinner time, off to bed. Right, regular schedule. Worked well for me. My body was used to it. That's what worked well. My life has changed where now, and I've obviously as I've gotten older, I realized that doesn't work for me. Now I just kind of go by if I feel hungry. Sometimes I have breakfast, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I'll have something a little later. If it's close to dinner time and I haven't eaten anything, I'm hungry, I'll have a snack. I listen to my body more, and that seems to kind of work out better for me at this moment in time. But not for everybody. So I know him seeing the truth or schedule. It's not really that, Mikey. It's more down to the fact is that what works for people. Like I said, there are people that are like the fitness regime, fitness space that do like fitness stuff, and they're very much about schedule, right? Go this time, and sometimes it works. Like Eddie Hall, for example, like former strongman. He has a very scheduled thing. Gets up, eats certain thing, has to have so many calories. He has dinner. He goes to the gym. He has like something in between his workout. And it works for him for his schedule and for his training and what he's trying to achieve. Sorry about that. Crack up.
Whenever I decide to go to Calgary, hey, maybe I might even go tomorrow. Why would I want to tell anybody?
As Calder says, clocking in is something Mikey hasn't done since he clocked into his psych ward. My truther schedule for today is clocking in at 5 p.m. Yeah. Other brand, although Mikey researched the area you're moving into before moving there. That's always a good idea. As Aldebrand said, yeah, research the area, know what you're moving into before you move there. I lived in small town, prairie town, for all through my childhood. Everybody knew everybody. And yeah, you fall into that because you get to know people and you've grown up where you know them. That sometimes you kind of, it's hard for you to say no or like to step because if you upset them, then suddenly you upset them, all their friends. Before you know it, the whole town knows, and then rumors spread really easily, stuff like that. And so sometimes it's better just to kind of, keep the peace of it. But to a point, I think you need to, set limits. Set limits.
My life is very secretive, and so is yours. This is why when truthers get together, they talk.
Jim Daniels brings up a good point. He lives where the housing authority placed him. Yeah, true. Because there are some places he may live. I think, by looks of it and how he's explained it, I think he lives in a apartment which is a lot of social housing, where it's like all the elderly people, like so it's assisted care, or like this, where it's like it's stuff for people who are slightly vulnerable or have needs. And as we know, Mikey has his own special needs, so yeah, could be that too.
Talk about the truth rather than what's actually happening out in the world. Okay, we know the earth is flat. Okay, you're repeating the same
That's what they call it. It's subsidized housing. That's what it's called. My mom used to help run or administrate for subsidized housing authority as I grew up, and I used to help with some of the upkeep and the maintenance of it. I learned how to do household maintenance, plumbing, electrical, stuff like that. So.
Out in the world. Okay, we know the earth is flat. Okay, you're repeating the same
They don't.
shit to people that already know the earth is flat.
They don't know. They believe the earth is flat. They don't know it. Because as soon as you ask them to show the evidence or the proof, they run away. Like, our resident freaking Marxist trash.
This is why I'm different. I don't watch live streams anymore. I can't. What production or productive, what does that do for you or anybody else within the truth community? Nothing. It does nothing. You will never win the truth. You will never win. Flat Earth will never win the truth community.
Yeah, that's probably one of the very few things that Mikey said that is pretty much true. The flat Earth will never win because the flat Earth is nothing but a cult of lies and deception and misunderstandings. And people, and then obviously it's getting so vile and toxic, with people like certain people we're seeing, and I'm seeing a lot more, where the flat earthers are getting really, really toxic and also caging themselves into little caves so much. Look at like JJ and Vlad and Psalm and freaking all them. They're really starting to kind of hunker down and cage themselves in because they don't want the discourse anymore. They're being exposed and it's getting scary, and so they're starting to close themselves in. And all that's going to do is if they do that enough, then they're just going to hide themselves away and eventually just fade into nothingness, right? So yeah. But they're also really, really quite toxic. Like you look at like Vlad's channel, somebody comes in, they don't know. They're so paranoid about it that if anybody came in who's sort of curious but was asking questions, they jump on pretty quick and usually kick them. They boot them really quick. So, and that's fine with me. That's the way he wants to run his channel. All he's going to do is just going to help show the flat Earth, how the flat Earth community is just a bunch of weirdo, toxic, has-beens. And it's going to push people away from it. So
community will never win because you're lazy sacks of shits and you don't do anything about truth. You sit on your asses all day and talk to your so-called buddies who you've never met, okay, on YouTube. You have your platform with your 6 or 8 or 10 or 1,000 people you talk to, and that's it. I can go outside and talk to this entire town of 2,300 people now, which I've done many, 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 many times. I go to other existing towns to drive people to work a half an hour away. The kids in that town,
like him going out and talking to his community is what is, and the way he's talked to his community, not just talking, but the way he's interacted with his small town is what I think has helped to facilitate some of the behavior he's had off the locals, where he's starting to get, because he's so angry and so what's the word? He kind of tends to be quite aggressive towards them, and what is the word? Or he kind of attacks or goes at people or does things that he's developed this thing where people don't want to interact with him anymore. People don't want him into like the local hockey arena because he's got in there and causing problems. People don't want him in the observatory in like is it Regina or Saskatoon? People don't want him because he's causing problems. Because he's so bad, because he's so confrontational. That's the word I'm sticking with. That he actually can go out and talk to them, but because he's so confrontational about it, he's just causing problems for himself. And in a small town, word spreads real quick, and he's a very, very like he's easy to spot. He stands out. His car, himself, the way he is, stands out a lot. He does not keep himself to himself and have his ideals and go and talk to people here and there. He is so out there and so visible that it's just he draws attention to himself, and then you start getting stuff like that happen where he is in a city. It's easier that you can have a confrontation with somebody. Like, say if you're like, say he's going to Calgary, right? Like I used to live near Calgary. Calgary's got over 1 million people. If I was in Calgary and I had a proper argument or I pissed somebody off, likelihood is I'm probably not going to see that person again, especially if it's in like if I live in the southeast, um, and they live way up in like and if I live down in Shaughnessy and they which is like southern part of Calgary, and they lived way up in like Huntington Hills or up near COP or something like that, which is like the north part, I would probably not see them again. Like the likelihood is I would never see that person again, and even if they said this jerk did this that and that, nobody's going to know me or see me to spread and go, there's that guy over there, right? So, but in a small little town, people are going to see you interact with the same people a lot more often, and then rumors come, and then people go, suddenly somebody will see you and go, that's the guy over there, that's the guy over there, there he is, there's his car, blah, blah, blah. And then they start getting problems. So, Mikey's brought some of this stuff on himself.
Know who I am. Who knows who you are other than your sisters and your mothers and your fathers? Does anybody know who the fuck you are? No.
Well, yeah, 225 people know who I am. Mikey's got 3,000 people, so well done. He's been doing this for a while, so.
No, because you don't do anything about flat Earth. I've heard people go onto other platforms and say to the person who is running that platform, and say, "Oh, I love the work you do. My shirt is inside out." So, anyways,
it is. Holy crap! Oh, Mikey, come on! You're 50-odd-year-old man with your shirt on inside out. And how long have you been wearing that for? That's quite actually. That's quite funny. How long? Please don't tell me he's gone out and we're wearing that all day like that. That's funny. Oh dear me. That's kind of funny. Sorry.
I didn't even know that. I've been wearing it all morning. Anyway.
Oh, Mikey, put those away.
Anyways, they state, "Oh, I love the work you do." Boom! My mind is blowing. I don't know what the F that meant at that moment. What work? What work? What do you work up to? Do you walk up to a receptionist at the library and say, "Oh, I love the work you do. You're such a hard worker"?
Some people might do that. If you see that somebody like a library receptionist or somebody who's working at a counter has been working really hard, putting books away, doing this and that, maybe dealing with a lot of people, you might see that. If you see somebody who's having a hard day, want to give them a little bump up. But Mikey's got this whole ideal that people have to do what he does and how he does it, and he wants to. But then he contradicts himself because when somebody does do it, like there's that one fella, that's what he's putting the real star man. There's another flat earther who's starting to do like pictures or videos of the stars, and it's really upsetting Mikey. I'm going, hold on, Mikey. You want people to do what you're doing and go out there and do the work, but when somebody goes out and does the work, then you get really mad because it's like, no, don't do the work I'm doing, do other work. But yet he tells everybody to do what he's doing. It's just he's just a sack of freaking contradictions, isn't he? It's funny.
The libraries of the plane that we live on are so excited about the hard work you do.
Oh, Cuffy, good timing there. Yeah, he had his shirt on inside out, and then he took it off on the stream, and now he's sitting there still crashing out, topless now.
Because she does nothing. I don't know what people mean by "I love the work you do." What work have you done for the flat Earth community?
I don't know why it's taking him so long to get that shirt back on. He's not figuring. As soon as you took it off, you flipped it inside out. You take it off, flip it inside out, and put your arms back in and throw it back on. You do it in like half a second.
I haven't woken up any more than probably 2 or 3 people. Maybe you don't even talk to people. Maybe you hide underneath your covers at night because you're afraid that somebody, maybe your neighbor, might find out that you're a flat earther. This entire fucking building I live in knows the earth is flat because I talk to them about it. You people out there, you have to start doing something out in the community. Flat earth is fucked because you don't do anything. And if this hurts your ass or your testicles or your Mikey said this about us, I am tired of it, guys. There is this pathetic routine on Sundays.
Well, flat Earth is fucked because of things like the final experiment, and then now just Dr. Shiva's whole thing that he did, where David Weiss ran away, and then Kevin came in, and then just kind of moaned about the globe, but couldn't show anything that actually would work for the flat Earth, the sun observations, and then his whole experiment, which was somebody else's experiment, he couldn't explain it, he couldn't account for any of the um, air like margins of error and stuff like that, and so then the whole thing was actually just a little bunk, and then got called out on it. This is the things that Flat Earth is just getting absolutely just pounded here and here and here, and then channels like mine, like Drunk to Bunk Show, like Unfornicated, MC Toon, Craig McNeil, um, uh, was a Whatcast, and also Explosion, laughing at them, making them look like idiots because they do it themselves quite well. And then also the fact is that yeah, well, as Cuppy said, hilarious is aft because it was after to start with. Yeah, it always was aft, but it's just getting more exposed. Anybody who's like kind of on the fence, it's they're not looking good, not making themselves look good, or even competent in any sort of way. So it's just not looking good at all. It's just getting worse and worse. It was already in the gutter, and now it's just starting to get washed away or run down into into the sewers now. So yeah.
There's 2 or 3, 4 people going live on that day. So now you've got people from 9 a.m. until early morning hours, 3, 4 in the morning, sitting on their fucking asses, doing nothing. Talking with their friends. Hey, what do you think about Antarctica? Well, I think it was fake. What do you think about it there, Curly Fry? Yeah, I think it was fake too. Okay, we're really accomplishing things here, aren't we, folks? No, you're accomplishing nothing. Nothing. If you, crazy Americans who love to fight war and bomb other countries, if you were going to do that and you were going to go with your friend to meet for coffee, how the hell are you going to bomb the next country, which you have no respect for? You're going to bomb those countries. How are you going to do that? If you're just, oh, this coffee's pretty good, guys. What do you think there? Yeah. Did you know we're getting fucked up the ass from the governments? And yet I don't want to do anything about it.
Is it me, or does Mikey talk about bottoms and bums and rectums a lot? He seems to talk about them a lot. Like he's got some sort of fascination. Talks about warts on them. Talks about he makes a lot of references to bottoms, to people's bums and other people's bums, and yeah, he must have a bit of a fascination with them. This is an observation I made.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Here's the freaking thing in here so I know what direction to put it on.
This is a 50-year-old man, people. It took him this long to try to figure out how to put his shirt back on.
There, now we're. Oh, look, I got a stain there. Does that?
It's stained as well. It's not only was it inside out, it's also got massive stains on it. Dear, oh dear, Mikey.
Bother you? Because this would probably bother some people around me in my life, and they would have to tell me to change my shirt. Do you ever wash your clothes, Mike? Like, this is the shit that I go.
Well, I mean, he does look scruffy. I mean, a big stain on there. If I had stains, I don't think I have any stains, but if I notice a big stain on my shirt, then it goes to the laundry. Like this, if I'd seen that right there, I would be like, hold on a second, grab the shirt, and come back with a clean shirt on. That's what I personally would do. But yeah.
Go through every fucking day, guys. Uploading Windows. What? Okay. Why can't I get this thing going? Well, maybe I'll just turn my stupid phone on and wait for the 15 messages to come through. You know, I don't get it, man. Like, seriously.
You can put it on silent there, Mikey. Put it on silent. You can address them when you're ready, if that's what you want to do, buddy.
See, tell me what you guys are so excited about on when you go live. I detest sitting here. I'm not doing anything right now.
He does a lot. Mikey's doing a lot. I haven't seen Mikey doing his activism for a long time. He's done a few videos where he's gone out and like does the star stuff, like 1 or 2. A lot of the stuff he's putting up is his old stuff. But Mikey's just sitting there looking at his old content for a while now. I haven't seen him go out and doing his activism for, well, it's gonna be a month or more. When was the last time Mikey was out doing his stuff? I know today, this is just a stream he said he was out to went to his lawyers. But I was hoping to see a stream of that, but I haven't seen anything of him going to his lawyers.
What am I accomplishing right now? Seriously. I can show you some more firmament pictures because that's what the hell I do.
No, you don't.
And yes, the firmament is real for those of you who do not know that it's real.
It's
This is
not
not
me.
my opinion. I have taken many pictures and videos of the firmament.
He hasn't.
It's not hard to do. You just have to use this instead of these. Okay. Turn your computers off and your phones. Go out, talk to your neighbors, because
Mikey
I
hasn't
can't
shown
do
us
this by
firmament.
myself. And yes, I am.
All he's showing is a whole bunch of digital noise. That's all he's showing. That and out of focus. Maybe a little bit of anomalies. Like a sensor and a whole shitload of digital noise because he does zooms in and he takes it, emails into himself, then goes puts on his phone, zooms in, emails into himself, then zooms in again, and it's just distorted the fuck. Like it's just lost so much information. It's just all freaking been compressed and stuff so many times. It's you know if I send stuff to myself, I tend to try to send like the raw file, which not always is it like to do that, but or I'll post it up from a computer. Mainly because when I do offshore photography, it goes straight onto my laptop, so I can go from a laptop straight onto YouTube.
Doing this by myself. Does that bother you when I say that? If you think I'm wrong with that statement, go out and stand on the corner with a sign stating that.
Oh, of course, and then there's also then he loads up on YouTube, which then is applies more compression to the video and the images he puts up. So then when he shows up on YouTube, then it's been even the data's been that much more compressed and then you get that more artifacts and stuff like that. It's just this has been explained to him many times. He refuses to listen.
Space is fake. The moon landing's fake. Something. Well, Mike, I can't do that. I have a family.
Except for the moon landing's been proven many times. Nobody's ever been able to disprove it, and space is 100% not fake.
Okay, excuse one. What's the next one? I have a job. Okay, that's another excuse. Number 3. Keep them coming. Come on. We all do.
Well, I mean, honestly, if somebody has a family, especially a young family, I've got kids. It do take a lot of time, and if you got a full-time job or you got a job that's quite stressful or quite involved, then yeah, not everybody has time to do that. When they do have downtime to spend with the family, maybe just resting because they're tired. Mikey would understand this because he's never had a family, nor has he had a job for a very long time. I think he mentioned at one point he did didn't he do he was a truck driver for a while, long haul truck driver, which is long hours, but and then didn't he say he did like a delivery for a while? Like I think he was a taxi, did Uber for a bit, and then stopped doing that, and now he's just doing YouTube. So I think so. It's not like so. I mean, Uber, you choose your own hours, really. So and truck driving is a lot of sitting. Obviously, you're driving a truck, you're a gear jockey, but I think he did mostly Western Canada, from what I've took what he's told. So.
Do flat Earth in our own ways. Okay, that's number 3. I don't know what the fuck that even means.
It can be mentally draining, being a gear jockey, truck driver. But depending on obviously what you're hauling and stuff like that, it can be mentally draining and stuff like that. But it's not like super physical labor. My father was a long haul truck driver, put on loads of weight because he was just sitting in the truck driving all day, right? And team driving with his wife, and it just he did all the continental United States up into Canada a bit, stuff like that, and obviously it wasn't very physical. Like he didn't load and unload his stuff. He didn't need to. Like what he had, he dropped the trailer off, hooked and booked, and on to the next one, right? So, yeah.
Because nobody's doing anything about flat Earth. They're just gathering on the YouTube channels and doing nothing.
Well, it is true.
No idea, guys. I have.
Most flat earthers do absolutely fuck all. They sit there and yap, and they either deny the globe, or they talk a little crap. But a lot of them obviously do because they want to, what I do with here is try to reach people and get a message out. That's kind of the whole point of doing this. So. And that's what Mikey does a lot, and it seems to do more and more.
I have no idea what the purpose of your YouTube channels are. Okay, I have no idea whatsoever. Not a freaking idea. I could.
Jim Daniels says, he claims to have been an actor for History Channel one time. Really? I haven't heard that one. Be interesting to see that. And I wish, if that's true, um, I wonder if there's any videos of like Mikey Smith, young Mikey Smith, or something back in on like History Channel. What videos you would have been in. Um, I, I wonder if there's a way of looking up because obviously his name is Michael Allen. If you could look it up in History Channel and see if it lists anything on like IMDb or something, that'd be interesting to see just for shits and giggles.
This is why I haven't done. I was going to go do street activism the other day. I want to go do it on Saturday. I'm going to go. Well, shh, don't tell anybody what I'm going to do, okay? I have to keep that to myself. Shh. I don't know. I mean, my mind, I'm confused. I don't even know why I care what other people are doing. Why would I even care?
You really shouldn't. It doesn't matter what other people are doing. Mikey should just go do what he wants to do. If he feels that the best way to promote or spread the word of flat Earth is to go out and hold signs and stand on the street corners, then if that's what he wants to do, it's only when he starts going harassing people or like when he threw all those flyers in the science center, like so he's littering. Only when he starts causing distress for other people, then I don't agree with it. But if he wants to go stand on a corner, hold his sign, and then if people want to come up and talk to him and he talks to them, then by all means, that's sound, right? That's cool, right? He really, I think, if people do that, he should be approachable, be nice, and try to be cordial and show some respect and just come across showing this information in a respectful, articulate manner. But that's an approach, right? It's an approach for him. But yeah, if that's what he wants to do, most people have no problem with that. We laugh at him, but don't really care. It's only when he starts acting like a knobhead, then people start getting upset with him.
That's my problem. I'm more worried about the rest of the world rather than myself. This is why I'm in the position that I am. Unfucking believable, man.
As Calder says, debunk channels are here to teach truth. Unlike Mikey, Mikey AD is effing dome lights. Oh, yes. Jim Daniels says he'll show his headshots from time to time. Dude, actually, I think I do remember seeing that. I don't think I clicked on what he was showing. I seen that. I don't know. And then Lindsay Boyle says actor equals extra. All right. So like he was like what, like a guy sitting in a cafe drinking, or just kind of in the background holding a stand there, dressed up as something. Oh, I mean, suppose. I mean, some people could consider it as an actor, up and coming actor.
And yet, I'm going to go to a certain destination at some certain time, hopefully before Christmas. If I ever get money, some people don't understand the concept of time, that I've got things to do too. I just sit here and wait for people to call and text. That's all I do. Wait for people to answer the door or knock on the door 10 times a day. I don't know. I wish I could have my own place out in the country where nobody knew where I lived, because I would never turn on my phone and I wouldn't talk to anybody. I'm done.
It'd be on YouTube all the time though, so people know where he is, and people do know who he is. I'm not going to dox Mikey, but I know if I went to Sinaboya, I could walk to Mikey's front door right now. I know exactly how to get to Mikey's house because he showed it one time online, and he showed step by step how to get to his house. So he says that, but then he does things like this. I think he's done this a few times and made it quite clear exactly where he lives, and it's not hard, and it's really silly and stupid. So he says that, but then he goes online and then shows the whole world where he is. It's like I say, he's just a walking contradiction, isn't he?
No, tell me what you do on your channel. What is? Oh, that's right. I went and researched something on Google, and now I'm going to explain it to you guys and waste your time. Okay, well, this is how the pressure gradient works in the atmosphere. Okay, I'll give you my words that Google gave to me, so it makes me sound more intelligent. I'll explain how gravity works or doesn't work, and I'll give you a half-an-hour explanation on that. And I'll show you this other person's video, and we'll plaster it on my content. I don't use other people's content. I use mine. You know what content means? Can you? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go be a movie producer, but I'm gonna take all these video clips from another movie and put them on my movie and title it. No, you're gonna.
Yes, people do it called documentaries. They'll take clips from like say court cases, stuff like that. The only thing is, if you're something like Mikey, and that's why Mikey doesn't understand this, if he doesn't understand what he's talking about or doing, then he's giving false information, and instead of going to the experts or finding evidence and like maybe either experiments or observations or tests or measurements that can explain it and show it, and you can show this is how it's done, this is how it's explained, this is how it's measured, this is the methodology. And then you can understand, because maybe like there is things I've looked up and didn't understand. Like I cite a lot of times, and I did that thing when I did the um, critical streamathon, where I showed a presentation about the pound replica experiment and using gamma radiation, which was one way of testing the gravitational redshift, and proving evidence for Einstein's general relativity, and it's really good evidence that flat earthers just cannot freaking comprehend of measuring and testing the effects of the gravitational pull of the Earth, gravitational field the Earth has on gamma radiation, which is they can't even claim like buoyancy and density because as a whole, there's no density to the gamma rays, right? We're dealing with light here, right? Light part of light spectrum. So and every time they bring up gravity, you go, oh, cool. So explain the Palm replica experiment, and they just run, they just disappear. That's it. That's the end of the conversation. They can't do it, so they just off to go. Because most of them do the site density buoyancy, but when you bring something that up, they can't do that. It stonewalls them. So, but I looked into it and what I thought I knew, and then I found more. And I went deeper and deeper and deeper until I kind of had I don't say I have a really good understanding because there's people like Dr. Blitz and physicists and stuff that probably understand a lot better than I do. But I have an okay grasp, but at least I can kind of explain it. But I looked into the papers, citations, experiments, and then explanations, and then kind of looked further into it to see why it worked and how this worked and this factor and how they counted for this variable and stuff like that. So it's that's what you do. It's called fucking research. Something that Mikey's never even thought of doing.
Gonna get the sued crap out of you, man. Okay, sued crap. Put them on my movie and title it. No, you're gonna get the sued crap out of you, man.
They say you get the sued crap out of you, man. I think he means the crap suit out of you. Wow, Mikey. I'm tired, but even I freaking got onto that one there going, holy crap, that was a complete backass for his freaking sentence. Holy shit.
Okay, if you want to talk about pressure gradient or gravity, go outside and do a damn fucking video on it. I don't learn by this blah, 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 blah shit, okay? I don't learn that way. I learn by going out and doing it. There is an area, well, most of Saskatchewan is flat as a pancake.
It is. Saskatchewan doesn't have a lot of topography. It's pretty flat. There's some topography, but not a lot. There's running jokes about like Saskatchewan being so flat and stuff like that. And because it's so flat, so straight, like you can fall asleep. Drive east to west of Saskatchewan. You can fall asleep and wake up, and you're still on Highway 2 because on Highway 1 because it's that flat and that straight that you can't even veer off. Your car can just go straight. It's just there's loads of jokes about that. You stand on a molehill, you can see for miles around you because there's nothing in the way. So.
But I want to drive I don't even know how far. It's got to be 2.5, 3 hours from here. I want to drive 2 hours east of the big city to a town called Stoughton, where the highway adjacent to that, where I did my laser test on the railroad track. That is 100 and... Oh, I thought it was further than that. Anyway, no, it might be only 3 hour drive or less. 140 kilometers.
Aldebaran brings up a good point. He goes, but Mikey, you have to know how to interpret what you research. Well, yeah, he needs to interpret when he does like his laser test. He needs to know the factors, the margin of error, the contributing factors, and what should have been expected, and what things like atmospheric, and then also readings. What was the temperature? What was the atmospheric gradient? Like what was the temperature inversion? If there was an inversion, what was the pressure? What was the altitude? Blah blah. What are you looking at? What's the altitude from here to here, from there to there, and what is expected on the globe compared to flat Earth? But you won't do that because it's just you're going too far in depth, I guess, aren't I? I'm expecting more than I really should.
Kilometers from the Regina City to the next big town. There's smaller towns in between all of that. But I'm going to go there because it's the flattest. It's unbelievably flat. And I'm not going to do a laser test there. I'm going to zoom back to the big city because of those buildings that I showed you the other day.
Jim Daniels says, I call BS. Again, Michael regurgitates plenty of things from Eric Bidet. Are you talking? Are you saying Eric Dubé?
Of the reflection of the
He
sun
does.
on those buildings.
Most of the pamphlets Mikey hands out is pretty much all just Eric Dubé, part of his things he put 200 facts or whatever. And he's just gone and like he's just copy and pasted the exact same ones. So yeah.
Because I don't need to be on a hill to do that here. It just needs to be flat. And what are you going, like, seriously, this is what I'm doing. Driving 2 or 3 freaking hours to somewhere to record reflections of the sun. That's what I'm doing. This is, thank you, Mike.
What, the reflections of the sun? Sorry, I know your season goes like a couple hours east, where it's quite not a lot of topography, but
I'm going to zoom back to the big city because of those buildings that I showed you the other day.
Yeah.
Of the reflection of the sun on those buildings. Because I don't need to be on a hill to do that here. It just needs to be flat. And what are you going, like, seriously, this is what I'm doing. Driving 2 or 3 freaking hours to somewhere to record reflections of the sun.
So if let's just say it says 2 to 3, so let's just say 2.5, and let's just get average 100 kilometers an hour. So it goes straight from where he is. Now, wherever the city is, let's just say it's from the city 2.5. So that should be 250 kilometers, right? So you're looking at over 100 miles. Does he honestly think he's going to see those buildings with his binoculars or his P1000? So what happens when you don't see those buildings, Mikey? What are you going to do then? What happens when you can't find them? You can't see them. Then what he's just going to, you'll never see it. He'll say he's going to do that. You'll go out and you'll never see it because he won't see them, which then, because they'll be below the horizon, and then that'll be it. You'll just never see it. You'll just pretend like it never happened.
That's what I'm doing. This is, thank you, Mike, I love the work you do. Yeah, I know. Thank you very much for all the.
Yeah, as Lindsay says, zooming to the bottom of those buildings, Mikey. Yeah, we wouldn't do it. Calder's like, let's guess you won't include atmospheric refraction because he doesn't understand it. No, doesn't know it exists. 1 degree away, taking those pictures. Well, Lindsay, I suppose, is what, 69 degrees, 69 miles is 1 degree. Now, if those things are exactly a 2 hour to 3 hour drive, and say Saskatchewan, let's say you do, I say 100 kilometers an hour, so highway, wouldn't that be? That's 200 kilometers. Then that's going to be over 100 miles. This could be over just over 1 degree. But I get what you're saying though. Yeah, he won't. You might see the very top of the tallest buildings because they're obviously, he showed them like they're obviously glass or like quite shiny all the way up. But I don't know if you'll even that far. I might. I don't know. I don't know if you even see him at all.
All the work I do. I do tons of it, and I get no fucking respect for it. 3,000 subs? Are you kidding me? I should have 300,000 subs for the amount of work that I've done for the community. Oh, Mike's just ranting again. Mike's just ranting.
It is hilarious, actually, Calder, because how many times even I've put up stuff where Mikey's legit proved the globe. Like, he's claimed, like, his sun observations, where he claims the sun goes off to a point, and then he's gone out and done videos of the sun setting below the horizon, and it never went to a pinpoint. It set bottom up, which is expected on the globe, and not on the flat Earth.
Oh, does that bother you that you do fuck all for the community? Well, if we are in a community, I have no idea. Maybe you're doing it as an individual for yourself to make yourself feel absolutely wonderful. Yeah, because I know how to speak really concise, good language. I use 4K. Ooh, that's a big word. You used 4K. 4,000. I make 120K a year, Mike. No, it's 120,000, guys. Okay. What is this? Why do you always have to follow in people's footsteps? Can't you be an individual? That's what I am, an individual. Like I got to go on my platform on Sundays, every Sunday. You want to know why they do it every Sunday? Because they have to get into the rhythm so YouTube recognizes it. So they can try to get a bigger platform. That's all they're doing it for.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what Mikey usually live streams his street activism every Friday, Saturday night. I mean, isn't that the whole point? He goes and does it those nights because then live streams it. If he wasn't trying to do that, grow his platform, then he wouldn't live stream. What's the point? He's going to do his activism. Yeah, you do try to get into rhythm consistent. You try to get your stuff pushed out because you want to get our channels bigger. Why? I do this because I enjoy it. I like it. I just like watching his videos and talking to my community, and having a little laugh and laughing at some of the ridiculous derp that comes out. But that's just me. Like I said, I started doing this because I enjoy doing it. Of course, I like to have my platform grow. Anybody wants to subscribe to my channel, if you haven't subscribed yet, hit the sub button, hit the thumbs up. Helps me out, helps push it, costs nothing. Also at the bottom of my channel here, I haven't actually meant to bring this up. Just real quick, I'm just gonna bring this up real fast. So, at the bottom there, right there. Now, I'm trying to save up for a 10-inch Dobsonian telescope. I have a 5-inch reflector, a Newtonian reflector, and I have a 70 millimeter refractor that I use for astrophotography. But I wanted to get a really big Dob to get some really deep sky stuff and maybe get some really cool, get some star fields, and do some astrophotography with it and do some live streams with it. So now I'm saving it myself, but I do have a GoFundMe down here, just down below. So if anybody, I know it's Christmas time, so I don't expect for anybody to actually donate. But if you have a couple dollars here and there, and you want to help us out a bit, to help me get it a bit sooner, then I muchly appreciate it. But I'm just going to have that down here just to help out. Like I said, I do have other ones. I do post content up like that. I have some other stuff I've been working on. I've been trying to process it, but I've been kind of busy doing other things. So I've had a lot of time processing the images and stuff. And I do have an external hard drive now that I've got to put stuff on. So, so I'll be doing a lot more of that. But yeah, just thought I mentioned that. It's at the bottom there. There you are. If anybody wants to help a brother out, then I'll be putting stuff up. The whole thing is about a bigger, better telescope to make flat earthers cry. So just thought I mentioned it. All right, crack on.
When have you ever seen these people with these platforms ever out on the street? Go outside, make a fucking video. What's wrong with you?
Oh, look, people, it's back again. And it's still crying. Marx is trash. I went through half your derp and falsified pretty much all of it. Anything to do that wasn't like just falsified itself. Nobody's scared of you. I'm waiting for flat earth evidence. So do you have any flat earth evidence yet? Bring something, show me some evidence. Any measurements or empirical evidence of flat Earth? Oh, somebody just deleted it. Oh, DVids. All right. I think today, yeah, we're gonna put Marxists in timeout for 24 hours. So bye, my Holly. I had asked a lot of flat Earth evidence and got nothing from you. So yeah, if you want to come back and show me evidence, I've already debunked a bunch of your shit. So that's it. I'm done with you right now. We're watching Mikey right now and having some fun with this, and then I'm probably gonna head to bed. So yeah. I'm sure you'll be in my comments just going, raging out, projecting all your trauma, projecting all your hurt, projecting all your venom, projecting all the fact that your life is so sad and so pathetic, and you have so much pain and drama and open wounds, and you want to make everybody else miserable. You're going to project that in my comments for next week, or unless I'm on a Sunday, I might come on a Sunday if I can. I didn't come on last Sunday because I was doing some family stuff and couldn't make it. But yeah, if Holly wants to come on, bring some flat Earth evidence. Now there are some stipulations. You have to bring evidence, empirical evidence, all of your claims. You have to act like an adult. I can't come in. No ad hom attacks. No vile just calling loads of names, abusing the people in the chat, stuff like that. Come in, be a cool, collected adult, and bring some evidence. If you don't, then I'm just going to be done with you, and that's it. So that's the stipulations. You're welcome to come in our next on live stream, either Sunday or next Wednesday, and bring your evidence and act like an adult. If you don't, then you're conceding to defeat, and you're saying you can't prove your flat Earth, you can't prove anything, and all you can do is just throw slanderous lies, venomous, toxic insults, and that's all you have, and that doesn't prove anything. That doesn't prove your flat Earth. That doesn't prove your ideologies. All it proves is that you're a damaged, toxic soul, and might even be possessed by a demon. I think, because it's very demonic what you say, everything. So that's it. So if Holly's still here, you're still watching. If not, then that's it. Okay. Continue on with this. Jim Daniels, I haven't posted the link up. Yeah, Holly, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Nothing. David, Jim Daniels, I haven't actually posted the link up. This link here, underneath, isn't it? Oh dear me. Right. All right, Jim. Thanks for letting me know, buddy. I will. I'll have to put. I'm gonna put it in the comments below. But I'll put in the comments below. Some other. I have to go get the link again. But yeah, and I'll tag it in so that it's on all my videos commented. So I thought that worked. Damn. Okay. All right. No worries. I'll figure it out. Thanks for letting me know.
People, I'm serious. I am absolutely disgusted. Why would I want to sit here for 2 hours and watch your bullshit of you talking? Okay, well, I might as well watch the fake news. It's the same thing. Go take your 3 or 4 buddies on your YouTube channel who you've never met before. This is what I do. I drive thousands of miles to go meet people. That's what the fuck I do. What do you do? You're pathetic. I'm sorry. You're pathetic. Even if you're in the fucking military or was in the military, oh, I'm in the army. I'm really tough. You want to see tough? You come here and experience what the fuck I've been doing. How much thousands of dollars of shit done to my car? My shit's been stolen many times. My humanity, my ego, my everything has been shut down by everybody in society. but yet you sit behind your
His humanity and his ego has been shut down by society. Wow. Interesting. Is it GoFundMe? Yeah, is it GoFundMe? Yeah. Sorry, I was just looking something up here. Oh shit, did I not play again? Oops.
screen doing what? You explain it to me on your platform because you love sitting down and talking. So you can have a chance to explain it to me what the fuck you do on your channel. Oh, well, let's review this other person's video for half an hour. Hey, what do you think there, Johnny? What do you think of that video we just watched? Seriously. I've got 2 phones full of shit. I've got a P1000 with a card full of shit. I've got like 15 memory cards full of shit. My computer is packed with my own content. It's supposed to be clear tonight. What am I going to do? Oh, is it too cold for you to go outside and record something in the sky? Do an experiment? Do a long distance experiment? Do a gravity test experiment? Show me something. You lazy bastards. Yes, you are lazy bastards. And I'm not talking about the ones who are watching the content. Okay? I'm talking about the ones supposedly producing a YouTube channel.
The only thing is that people do go out and do these things, and then Mikey just not allows it and says it's not good enough. So I don't know why he cares so much. He's just gonna hand wave it away anyways.
I guess. Hey, for you of you fuckers who live in the States, you know what that is? It's called the United Nations motherfucking logo. When are you ever going to go there to the United Nations and park your fucking car outside the fucking building? Because that's when I would be going there. If I had the money to drive there, I would be gone. I would love to go to and sit in every office, in front of the office buildings of NASA corporations throughout North America. That's what I would do. I don't even live in the fucking United States of shitty ass America. Okay. That would be south, not down south, because people don't say down north. So don't tell me that it's due to that. It's a no. Yeah, I'm going downtown, whatever. Okay. Going uptown. Again, I don't even know what the fuck that means either. You're going to the center. It's what you are. The center of your freaking city or town. Downtown, town. So I live in a town. So I'm going to go downtown. You guys, look up the definition of a belief. Okay. You shouldn't even have to look up the definition of a belief. In the definition, some guy in town here showed me once. It related to something that is factual. Guys, seriously. I'm going to draw I could sit here for hours and talk about bullshit, right, guys? I would prefer to be outside doing something. By the way, the P1100 has been updated. The P1000 is now there's so many things I want to talk about. My brain's going crazy. Oh, fuck, guys. I really desperately, even though I detest. So let me explain something. Anyways, you guys who have platforms, okay, if you want to call them that, I don't know what the hell you want to call it, but nobody does anything for truth. Okay, I researched the news, and now we're going to talk about it. Give me an example of what you talking about the news, whether it was
So that
fake or true. Talking about it. What does that do? Please. Same thing about talking about your favorite dramatization sports team. What does that do talking about it? Oh, well, the David Jones, number 57. He threw for 200 yards today, and he tackled 17 times today. He's a very good sport on that. He should, his pay grade should be raised. And you know what? After that game that he just played, my land taxes are going to be paid for. Yeah, it's all good. My mortgage, it's going to be paid for too. And now that I can go to sleep tonight, because I made that statement, that's going to change the whole perspective of that guy's career. Nothing. It's like talking about the fucking bullshit news on bullshit news. Okay. And I guess I'm not sleeping tonight because holy cow, there was some bullshit news and some bullshit news. And there were 6 of us talking about it now. Wow. Did that ever change everything? Now my lawn just cut itself. And the Americans in the United States that are going around shooting everybody because I guess it's their right to kill people. And I gave my opinion on that to my platform. Now I feel real good. Fuck, guys. Like, seriously, where's Tarrant? Is he here yet? Because I added him back. Fucking unbelievable, man. Like, seriously.
Put Tarrant back as every month.
Enough with this Antarctica stuff. I don't care. I don't care about Antarctica, okay? So it wasn't real, okay? There are many things that you guys have not noticed. I don't even want to talk about. Why am I even talking about? I don't care. I'm not even talking about. Anyway, let's move on to the crappy P1000. I was at the camera shop yesterday trying to find some filters for reducing light, glare, and stuff. Those are out of my... See, again, I can't even do the things that I want to do. See, I want to buy $230 filters for my camera so I can go out and record these so-called planets and see if that makes a difference. What do you want to do? I don't even care about that. I don't even care about the stars of the planets. Let's talk about going outside and actually doing something. Pick your poison. Go do something. Do you understand what that means? Thank you very much, ZH Kane. You see, now that's a brother. Like, it's unbelievable. You go to these other platforms, super chats. How is McToon, if they're actual real super chats, how is he making hundreds of dollars doing nothing? Lying to his community, bullshitting his community.
Well, one, MC Toon isn't lying. He actually shows the facts, evidence, and citations. And he's doing it because how's he making money? It's because he does actually go out and do the different observations. One, he went to Antarctica. Hello, yeah. So he went and crowdfunded and went and did a whole bunch of different experiments. He's gone out with his P1000. And they've done stuff over lakes to show the curvature of the lake, curvature over over the ocean. He goes and does, and then he sits there and he talks about it, and he shows the evidence, and he makes it because he does what Mikey can't do, which is prove that the Earth is definitely a globe, and Mikey Smith is talking shit. So yeah.
Anyways, back and forth, eh? And then he says, oh, well, you can just keep attaching more and more filters to get the right tone. Some of them were adjustable. Yeah, that's perfect. But I don't have 230 to throw at a filter on this. The reason why I don't like my camera, because the focus ring is really sticky. And I'm a very sensitive person in relation to my surroundings and what I see. I see and hear everything, and I'm very sensitive to things being out of place, not working. So now when I'm using this camera, in the back of my head, I feel like this camera is not working only because of it's really sticky. And so when you're doing that, you're just all over the place. So I would love to upgrade, but I need to sell this. The camera works totally fine. I don't know why anybody would even use this focus ring unless you're actually just holding it like this, because you can focus 2 or 3 other different ways too. So you can do it on the side there. This is wide and tight or whatever you want to call it.
Wide and tight isn't focus. Wide and tight is zoom. You use a focus ring because for especially doing astrophotography, where you need to manually focus the camera.
So as I was talking to the guys at the camera store, of course, you always got to talk about the zooming capabilities of these. And I really want that P1100 because I got some ideas. I want to show you something. So yeah, if you guys want to help donate, please. I'm doing the work for you. I can only do so much, but if you help me out, I can do more. Okay, I'm already suing Canadian Space Agency. I'm waiting for the judge to get back, guys. Okay, so that's the point where I'm getting at. Okay,
He's not
so the longer the better. I think works. When I go and if I go and whenever I go to this certain destination, then I'm hopefully going to go in between now and Kingdom Come. You could help out with gas. But anyways, back to this P1000. The camera guy in the store mentioned that the police absolutely love this camera because of the zooming capability. So they don't need to be right beside the house that they're investigating. They could be half a mile away or down the street, obviously, and zoom into the house or the park or whatever they're conducting investigations on. The City of Regina Police Department bought 30 of these. So this is how stupendous this camera is to them, and able to do what they need to do. And of course, they would probably buy more if they were a bigger police department. But yeah, these are excellent for zooming on the moon and the sun, possibly the planets. I'm still so-called planets. We're going to call them wandering stars because I hate using the globe term.
Holy shit, Jim. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate that. That has helped me out loads, buddy. I really, really do appreciate that. Wow. I really do appreciate that. That's got me almost quarter way. That is, you have no idea, buddy. Thanks a lot. Honestly, I didn't think anybody donate. After this.
Where was I going with that? And in the meantime, I just want to leave this in a short. So I don't want to hear people's excuses. I want people going outside to do things, okay? Look, if I had 200 subscribers, I keep repeating the same shit to only those 200 subscribers. Who am I waking up? Tell me who I'm waking up. What am I doing for the truth community? Nothing. If I'm sitting here talking to the same people all the time, oh, well, this happened on the news. Ooh, the fucking Rough Riders won their damn game. Who cares? You know what? It's a distraction. I could care less who's playing, when they're playing, and what they're doing, and I don't care. I don't care. What does it do for you as a person, even talking about it, or even mentioning that there's a game? What does it do for you? Answer me that question. Does it pay for your new truck payment or something? I don't know what it does. Does it change your life? Does it pay for your groceries? Does it pay for your power bill? Nope. It has nothing to do with you personally.
He's always going on about sports. Obviously, Mikey's not a big sports fan. People watch it because one, it's an outlet. People like to get involved in sports. They feel like they support the team. Going to a game, right? I'm paying for tickets or paying for merchandise stuff, supports their local team, and it gives them pride for their team, for their town, for the area, and people really get into this. I used to play American football. I played for 4 years, all through high school. I was a defensive and offensive lineman. I used to love to watch it, and I still do at times. It's not big here, obviously, in the UK. I like to watch rugby. Rugby is like, I always think rugby is fun. Rugby is 90 minutes of pretending you're not hurt. European football is 90 minutes pretending you are, right? Somebody said this to me once. I thought it was quite funny. And I said rugby, they're definitely a different kind of like. I've legit seen guys on the field where the game's still playing, and some trainers going out there runs out and ran up and tape around his head, tape some guy's head back on ear back to his head because it got ripped off. And the guy jump up and run and go straight back into the scrum, right? Just different kind of people, right? Tough guys. And I did American football. It's got pads and shit like that, helmets, but I still enjoy playing it because people relive their past. Maybe it's like people play it through high school and watch the football. And it also brings things to the local area, right? It brings, you can get investments for different companies, different things like this. Obviously, stadium and tourism and stuff like that. So it does actually help. So when he says, they won this, is your mortgage paid off? No, but it could actually help with property taxes. Or not property taxes, property values going up because people want to live somewhere and have pride and they feel like there's investment coming in and the area gets better and property values go up. So there can be sort of a payoff, right? Of having a really good, successful sports team and well funded. So it's just looking at that. Sometimes, like I said, a lot of it's just entertainment. People find the entertainment, and then you have local celebrities, and you get stuff like that. So, yeah, Mikey just doesn't understand the intricacies of this. So,
Leave the fucking sports games alone. Forget about them. Who cares? Oh
exactly, Aldebrand. In Premier League, one guy comes in within a meter of you, and broke my leg. Or the best I've ever seen is they legit like trip over the painted line on the grass, and you see them like this, and they go, oh, trying to draw the penalty. Right? It's just, and then you got like I said, you got like rugby, and some guy goes like flying through the air, jumps up, freaking scrapes it off, and runs back in, and like freaking tees off on somebody. Right? Like two different complete mindsets. It's funny. Like it's, yeah, I definitely enjoy rugby. I don't think I could play it anymore. My shoulders would just get absolutely destroyed, but. My shoulders took enough beating with having pads on playing American football. So,
my God, we won! No. They won. You watched, and you got into a heated discussion with your 10 other buddies about it. That changed.
Yeah, hockey is this. This hockey. Yeah, I've seen guys like some guy fall over and his skate come up and like take some guy like that, and he's in the dressing room getting stitched back up. And runs back out with a helmet on, but now he's got a visor over to protect the stitches, and he's getting straight back on the ice. Definitely, some of these guys, they're definitely a special breed.
Changed your life, I guess. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I don't care about
I've
drama.
seen that.
Take your drama and your so-called platform on your channels and go somewhere else, like
please tell me somebody screenshotted that. That was actually a good freeze.
Outside and do something. Oh, well, let's watch the pause a train video. Let's go watch that, and we'll discuss this for half an hour or an hour, because sometimes we like to pause the video for 14 times during the video, not accomplishing anything. Again, you're watching somebody else's content. You're pausing it 14 times within the half an hour, and you're having a long, boring discussion about this video that everybody in the flat earth community, not anybody out in public, has ever seen. And if you got them, smoke them, because you're fucking up your head, boys and girls. I'm going to draw you a diagram. It's going to be a family tree type of a diagram. How I think and how I progress on my life in relation to the truthers, because they are the branches on the straight line that I'm on, because I'm able to focus on what I want to do. You don't care that the fucking government is fucking you up the ass. Everybody watching this channel right now gives a flying fuck, other than Holly, about getting fucked up the ass. Because she is the female version of me. If I can go get my weight, maybe we'll both be females. Whatever the fuck, all right?
Why is he even talking about her? Like, oh, she's so vile.
Anyways, I was going to show you that thing. Again, according to me, my camera is a piece of junk. It would work perfectly fine for somebody else. But again, this is this mind frame that I've got on this camera. It's like my car. I'm disgusted by driving the car because I have a sense, oh my God, my right mirror is damaged. So now my whole car is damaged, according to me, because I just have that sense. I don't even have to look at it. I can feel it. I can feel that tension. I can feel the whatever there. Like, I don't, you guys, flat earth will go nowhere. And there's even people in other countries blabbing about me.
Sorry, I just noticed the comment from Calder. Oilers suck. Mikey is so butthurt. Yeah, he is so hurt. Oilers suck. What's the best thing to come out of Edmonton? Highway 2 South. Was why all the trees in Calgary lead north? Because Edmonton sucks. Sorry. It's just, I'm from southern Alberta, so.
Maybe we'll send some this over to them because they've got way too many words on their asses. Or said, or how could I say on the what asses, right? Maybe we'll get them some what, and some what.
Shut up, Mikey.
Lotion, right?
You're embarrassing yourself.
You see how that right there says the real Starman? Explain to me how that's wrong right there. How is that wrong? That it says the real Starman.
You're not.
Astronomers down. Anybody who wants to post videos with their P1000s, that right there. I went through my video on Polaris today. Actually, we're going to show you something. I got to show you something because I'm on StreamYard using up my hours. I'm going to run out of hours. And what am I doing here? Okay. I just do this again. So yeah, we'll just go to Google. It's easier. This is my new edition. Hopefully, I don't know if I'm going to do this or not because I need to save the $100 and some for it.
What's he doing?
Put me on time. Somebody put me on chat tomorrow. Okay. Oh, okay. I'll fix that there. Curtis, yeah, just give me a second here. I gotta look something up. And I have every right to be upset, guys, because nobody out there is doing what I'm doing. Anything. I don't even say they have to do what I'm doing. You're not doing anything. So I don't know what's going on with that. Where is this thing now? Some of you may have seen them on other platforms, but legs are bad. Okay. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So what's monitor on? We'll just say it. Monitor for P1000. Yeah, so we're gonna get hopefully one of these. These are kind of cool. We'll go directly to Amazon. These are a monitor that you can attach to the top of the camera via the light. What do you call it? The light anchor or the microphone anchor. Yeah, the microphone anchor, I guess. And which allows you to view. Is there any more better pictures than that? So let's go back to here.
All right, Aldebrand. Yeah, by all means, mate, do your thing. You know, free food run for the IBD card holders. Yeah, get that food, get the scran. Yeah, eat food.
Here, this was a video I think I watched, but we'll just yeah. So there, I'll just.
So why does he want this again? Like, I obviously I know the P1000 already has a screen on the back, anyways. It flips around. So why is you wanting
Whatever.
this
So we've got
bigger screen?
so just up on top, you can see it's got a little glare shade around the corners on the edges, and you could I should have kids use. Yeah, how come it's sticky? I have no idea. Supposedly the guy says it's dust, but I have dropped this once or twice in the car, so I don't know if it's damaged or what the deal is. But yeah, it's just sticky. Like the camera works perfectly fine.
Like this, I have an old freaking like Sony A380, and I have it in a freaking case. If it's not in my hands, and I actually I want to get something that goes around my neck to hold it, so it can't be dropped. But if the only thing with that is that the lenses come off, so if it does get, I can replace the lens easy enough. But that it's in a case at all times, protected. I don't have it out like that. Like if I had a P1000, how much money do you spend on those? That thing would be in a freaking decent quality case, and then I also have a neck strap on it. So if I have it out, a neck strap. If it's not if it's not around my neck on the strap, it'd be in a freaking case for crying out loud. Like wow.
Fine, but I would like to get rid of it and buy a P1100. But yeah, and get this thing because I would be filming the moon and the sun like there's no tomorrow, man. If I had that, it just makes things more comfortable for viewing things, and they're not too expensive. But what is going on here with the screen?
Well, isn't the screen on the P1000 sits in the back? Doesn't it flip out and actually tilt up and down as well as you can flip over so you can see it from the front? Um, I mean, it's up to him. Whatever he wants to have a bigger screen on top for whatever reasons they have it for, I guess. But I just don't personally see what's the point when it has a screen back here that using the sun and the moon, you'd be able to see it quite easily on that. But like I said, hey, it's if he thinks it's going to be advantageous to him, then all right.
Yeah, let's get rid of that. There. So I think Amazon was. I have it in my shopping cart. Oh, what a day! What a day! So it's yeah, $130, and it's not even discounted yet, so that's not too bad.
$130. I think I can find better things to spend $130 on, but that's like I said, it's that's my opinion. That's all it is.
So again, I took some. Oh yeah, and shit. Yeah, I wanted to check. Okay, whoever.
I'm gonna call this here soon, people. I'll give it another couple minutes, and then I'm gonna probably call it. We're only 3 hours
Let me
50
get that
minutes
figured
in,
out.
and it's getting late here.
Whoever blocked.
Whoever fucking blocked me, Mikey, he unblocked me because I haven't done anything wrong in his channel. He still got me blocked on his channel, and he still got me freaking blocked in his emails. Not bad.
I can't remember his name now in the chat. That's too many names. Oh, there's Carl. Yeah, Carl. There he is. Who put Mule Fan on timeout? Yeah, if you put Mule Fan on a timeout, you're going to be putting him back on. Okay. This is why I keep removing my moderators. Sometimes they get a little hyper. So,
like freaking Taryn.
Yeah. Where was I? Got an email here all of a sudden for some reason. You guys, people are watching me. Okay, from wherever they're watching me. If they're governments, whatever. Why all of a sudden do I get emails when I'm live? People are sending me stuff all the time. Anyways, what is this? I don't know. Okay. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, mad about a shape. Good to see you there, buddy. I need to. Oh, Ryan, I didn't see you there. Sorry, buddy. Now I'm trying to do. There's Tarot. There's just too many things going on here. Thank you. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Delay and reply. Know what your channel. You have to find one that isn't as toxic. Yeah.
I get what you're saying, Jim. Yeah. In fact, Mikey, I was really disappointed in him when his community came together and bought him that telescope. He literally, I don't even think he even went out of his flat with it. Like I think he not open it up. He didn't like the cell phone mount, which is stupid because his cell phone mount for his binoculars works fine, and he packed up and sent it back. But people bought that. the The whole point was that everybody wanted to buy him a telescope to have him go out and use it and see the difference between that and his binoculars, and he just was fucking not even entertaining it, even though people came together to buy him that to go out and use it. And there's reasons behind that. And he found some stupid little excuse, and then packed up and sent it back. But he kept the money, and then he put the money towards something else that wasn't the point of it. It was just I was really disappointed in him. I realized just kind of Mikey's just yeah. I don't know. He's not as honest as he likes to pretend he is. Davids, you're probably not right, buddy. Not right, not wrong. Sorry, you're probably not wrong, especially since he's kind of drawn attention to himself with his whole lawsuit against the federal government. There's probably somebody investigating a little bit into him, looking into a little bit more into this person who seems to have a lot of money to sue the government for really stupid, vexatious, pointless things. With the P1000s. Yeah, Lindsay Bowes. The government's watching him with the P1000s. Maybe.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, is this thing slowed down? I think I have this on 1.3, don't I still? Yeah, 1.35. This is painful.
Okay, guys. As of right now, yeah, no, it's you guys, you're fucking my channel up, man. DJ Namoon, good to see you there. Not sure if you want to come chat, but I'll put the link in the thing. I gotta do something here, guys.
He's taking his mods off again. I don't know why he keeps modding like Terran and freaking DJ New Moon and stuff. Because all they do is just go in there and just start making this chat into an echo chamber.
You're gonna watch it as I do it.
Don't think that's mine.
Or maybe
I'm dropping frames.
Maybe I better take it off the screen just in case. Oops, remove. Yeah, give me 1 second here, guys. I gotta do something. Look, when you start doing what I do, then you can have some privileges. But yeah, it's. As of right now, I am not going to have any standard moderators. I do have 2 in the other section. So, yeah, good luck with all of your caffeine intake, I guess.
Mikey taking the mods off again.
Yeah, Drunk to Bunk Show, that would be perfect, I guess. I need to know the facts because, as people know,
It makes it
probably the only way I'm gullible is if other people are talking about me or talking about other people and saying shit and lying, being dishonest to me in the chat, on the streams, whatever it is, man. So, yeah, you could send me the emails or whatever you need to do there. Drunk to Bunk, paste. Oh, it's really.
But if anybody's in the chat with Mikey again, can anybody ask him to like unblock me? Because like apparently, if I go into his chat on my Curious UK channel, then he can't see any of my video, like my comments. Apparently, other people can see my comments, but I think because he's got my email blocked, so he asked him to unblock me. I don't send him loads of stuff. All I did is back in March is I sent him some astrophotography images and asked if he could like if he wanted to come on and show him and like do these same images and compare them. That's all I did. I never mean to him. I never called him any names. I never said anything horrendous to Mikey. Um, I've called out his lies and I've asked. I wanted like to kind of talk to him and like debate or like stuff like that. But that's it. Like nothing out of the ordinary. So if he doesn't want to, then he doesn't want to.
See, and this is the way I get. I get depressed, guys. I don't know what you guys are so happy about. Literally getting fucked up the ass.
Mikey, would you just stop talking about that, buddy? Like, there's just no point in doing that.
You guys don't care enough. Not even close. You just don't care. You got to take your ego, your fancy language, and take that and throw the fuck out and get outside. And I don't know. Hold on. Let me zoom in onto your testicles, see if I can find them.
They're 8 minutes and it's going to call it here. So.
Oh, now we're going into digital mode.
Yeah.
I still can't see them. No, I can't. Oh, shit. Can't find no testicles.
I mean, in fact, he can afford that camera and he's had it for several years. As far as I looked into the P1000. It's like $1,000 camera. Like that's a lot of money to pay for. Like you can buy a pretty decent telescope for that money. Since that's all he's using it for, anyways.
Actions.
Like he could buy himself a decent reflector with a planetary camera and a focus reducer and get the whole everything in it and probably have a brilliant freaking setup for less than a camera.
Speak louder than words, boys. Whoa, I'm a real tough guy. Yeah, I'm real tough. Okay, I'm in military. What the fuck does that even mean? Nothing against gay people. Gay people are wonderful people. But there are gay people in the military. Do you think they're tough people too? Or maybe too a little feminine for you? Does that bother you? If it does, fuck you. You know what bothers me? Everything, especially when you brag. Bragging and thinking that you're the only person doing that specific job or the work that you do. Okay. Oh, man, guys, please, all I ask is to tell the world the earth is flat, and yet people do not do it.
It's not.
If you say you do it, there's these new things called cell phones. They just came out maybe a week ago, maybe. They have cameras on them. You see that? That's what those circles are. They're not spheres. They're circles. They're round. They take pictures and videos. You press the record button here and you record shit. If you say you do what you do, prove it. Record the conversations. Record the interactions. Oh, shit, I forgot. Nobody has any balls. Maybe at the gymnasium, but it ain't in between your legs, boys and girls.
What is Mikey doing now?
What else am I looking at here? Lying to Mikey and being the biggest piece of...
I wish I could see his live stream, his chat. Oh, it's up, not up yet, is it? So.
It's amazing. You want... You guys, I get it. You're uncomfortable with what I'm doing. I get it. I was just reviewing. I'm still haven't put the pictures up there. I've got, I think I had two. Let me check here. Yeah, the Polaris. I've showed you many times before. I reviewed the video of Polaris that I recorded. I don't know when I recorded, or maybe this one. No. Of Polaris. with the kite handle or sword handle on the top, because it's like pointing like this and the star is right here. There's some kind of a rod or a pole connected to Polaris. Hopefully I will get it cleared at some point. I will be recording the stars tonight. If
Hopefully I'll be out tomorrow. Tomorrow night, it's supposed to be clear, and I'm gonna do. If I can, I'm gonna try to go out to the Dark Skies location or Darker Skies. I want to get the Ryan Nebula, Andromeda, Jupiter again, because I've got Jupiter, and if the moon, I don't know if the moon's out. I think the moon's I gotta check to see what phase it's in. But if not, then I get Saturn. If the moon's not out, then I'll get a lot of deep sky stuff. So it's not a bad thing. It's out now, but I'm doing this
again. We have to check the humidity levels, guys. Just because there's no clouds, right? Drunk the Punk, he knows this. Well, maybe he doesn't. He adds in his software business. That was. Oh my God, yeah, Curtis. Yeah, no, I've got no more moderation. Go control your own fucking channels if you have a channel. I have a question.
Lindsay Bo just said, the White House just kicked everyone out, went dark. So pitiful. Really? Wow. That's insane. And we got some, we have pretty much like a civil war in government right now, between the Labour Party, which is the governing party right now, and there's a lot of infighting with them. It's a freaking proper shit show.
Question for those globies out there: what are you going to do if and when, probably like
Splurge's handle what?
Like a huge percentage, if the judge takes my case, when I win, what are you going to do at that point? You still going to talk about about globe crap? Is it going to bother you? Are you going to attack me more? That's probably going to be the main thing, is attacking Mikey more, right? Instead of having 4,000 trolls, I'm going to have 50,000 trolls, right? You're going to gather up all your government agents.
Mikey, you haven't won, buddy. I'm sorry.
Let's go.
Read the paperwork again.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't want to say anything right now. What was I was gonna show you something, but guys, you've got to see. And then there was a stupid parade. No, it was a parade. Yeah, there was a parade and a celebration that the fucking Rough Riders won the fucking Grey Cup. I don't care. Lots of you watching the stream wasted your fucking time watching it, didn't you? What did it do for you? You explain it to me what watching the NFL or any professional sports does for you when your team won.
Gives you local pride and happiness. It's entertainment. Yeah, I already talked about this. So.
I didn't know you became part owner. Fuck. Like, you guys, like, even truthers are out. They're gone. I wish I wasn't this awake. I've been awake like this my entire life. Just way off.
I got that.
Oh, well, I've been awake most of my life. See, there was always a competition between some people. I don't know why. If you were a flat earther for 10 years, the next one's 11. Oh, I got into it 11 years before. Good for you, fucker. Anyways, I'm getting upset. This is so frustrating, guys. This is pathetic. I can't stand.
Why is Mikey getting so triggered?
I may as well delete it.
Mikey's getting so triggered, thinking to himself. It's insane.
It's just a bunch of garbage. Somebody show me something. Like, Sunday. Oh, we're gonna go on Vitka's channel. Yeah, okay. Tell me something. What does Vitka do for flat Earth?
He embarrasses it.
What does he do? In quotes, what does he do?
He talks loads of shit, lies a bunch, and embarrasses the flat Earth. It's funny.
98% of the time, you do not know what he looks like.
Vika? No, pretty sure everybody knows what Vika fucking looks like. He's got his face plastered on everything. His freaking screen, his background of his laptop is his face. Like, no, everybody knows what Vika looks like. Vika's made sure everybody knows what Vika looks like. Vika knows what Vika looks like.
Your own shadows when you go on your fucking platforms or something? I don't get it.
as Calder said, he's not going to win. It's very clear for that. Exactly. Yeah. Like Mikey hasn't won. Like I said, they've already filed. They looked at all his evidence and just filed for a motion to dismiss. That's it. It's just because they looked at it. Judge file for motion to dismiss. Now I think they gave him Mikey something to put in, but Mikey's not proved any of the stuff he's claimed. So it's just gonna. I assume he's gonna put it as nothing. He's claiming like personal damages and stuff like that, but you can't prove any of that. It's just his opinion, and then him demanding to talk to an astronaut and stuff like that. Like, come on, really? Like he's just making himself look so bad.
And you can trash me all you want on your other platforms. I don't care. Because you want to know something? Your butt hurt about it.
Says the guy who's sitting there screaming and raging out on his own live stream about this. Like sitting here freaking like crashing out.
If I ever came to see, this is the deal. If you want me to come see you ever in the future, you better get your work cream and put it on your ass.
Exactly, Lindsay. He has no standing. He has nothing. Like he hasn't set any precedents. He hasn't actually substantiated any of his claims. He's just made a lot of shit. I think he's sent in a bunch of his pictures of what he claims to be a firmament, which anybody's gonna look at and just go like, they're just gonna look and go, yeah, that's just digital noise. All right. So, Judge, yeah, that's just digital noise. I'm an expert at like that. They go, all right, yeah, struck. Yeah, just dismissed. Case dismissed.
Because you're coming with me in my car to do some street activism. Yes. So grow some big kahunas and we're out on the streets. All right. That's the deal between you and me. That's the signed contract.
I would love to see Mikey actually sit down and try to talk to an astronaut who has dealt with flat Earth. Like there's that fella. Oh crap! What was his name? There's a fella who's on ISS. He's the one that did the trick where he held the hammer and the card, and he had the card attached to some magician string. 'Cause he's an amateur magician, and we let go. He says it's something like pockets of gravity, and let go, and the card went down. All the flat earthers lost their crap. He's showed how he done that. Like he had like a little bit of a magician string taped to the back of it. When you let go, he had a little reel with the spring, and it pulled it down, right? And he used it for different magic. He's an amateur magician. He fully admitted, but he ended up actually debating some flat earthers because they were trying to question him on this, and he showed exactly how he done it. So like someone like who's dealt with flerfs, they knows kind of the crap, the energy they bring, and the crap they bring up. I love to see Mikey sit down with like an astronaut who is well versed in how to deal with flerfs, and just watch him get absolutely raked over the coals and get this. It might humble Mikey a little bit. Is what it is. I don't want Mikey obviously to get hurt or like that. But he does need to be humbling, and I think that would be a really interesting and quite funny video to watch.
Contract that we're doing right now. Whoever it is. Okay, now again, we're talking about seeing faces here.
Clarence brings up a good point. Clarence AS too. Mikey acts all tough and stuff, but like so when he was offered all expenses trip, paid trip, he chickened out. Like when Red's Rhetoric and Drunk the Bunk Show, Mike over IP, offered to pay Mikey to come down, all expenses paid, hotel, fuel, whatever, flight, come down and use their equipment and do astrophotography out in, or there's a Rhode Island or something. Mikey ran away, ran, and this one he didn't even think about it. He just instantly dismissed it because he knew he was just going to get made a fool of. So, yeah, that is a good point. Like Mikey acts all tough, but he's not. Well, we all know that. We all know Mike's got a big mouth. Like, Mikey Smith's got a big mouth, but that's as far as it goes.
So now there's now he's wearing sunglasses. He's wearing a suit. No, it looked like a suit.
Hey Mikey, how's it going?
Hey,
crazy as usual.
Mike over IP.
Welcome to the
After this, we'll get off.
circus.
Oh, thank you. I just wanted to. I'm at Subway. See,
Yeah.
we got,
Cool. I'll have
dozen-
assorted stuff, please. 12 inch.
I get the salad bowl because I'm gluten free. Mikey,
No, gluten's good for your body. You know that.
not for
It's
mine. I'll
not.
tell you that
It's not if you have celiac disease.
for a fact.
Okay, celiac disease. You got celiac disease?
Yeah, I would say like yeah.
Well, you have to be notified by a doctor by that. Gluten
I
is
am.
good for the body. You know that. Your body needs gluten. You might want to. Yeah. But anyways,
Yeah, gluten's okay if you don't have celiac. But Mike just said that he's a diagnosed celiac. So
All right. Well, my body hates it. So, but anyhow, so I just wanted to make it. I wanted to make like have a video chat with you about what I said in chat earlier.
Yeah.
I want you to know, Mikey, that if you win this lawsuit, I will change my entire channel to fight alongside you to NASA and all the other space agencies. If you win this, I will join your fight, Mikey.
Well, yeah. See, that's what I'm wondering. What would happen? I'm just asking hypothetically too. What would anybody do when I win if and when? I'm not saying I'm going to, but what if I did? You know, like everybody out there, what would happen?
Yeah,
You know?
dude, you would change a lot of fucking minds, dude. You'd be the pioneer of the space to now community, man. Like you like if you win this lawsuit against the Canadian Space Agency, you will have changed a lot. Like I'm not saying just like in Canada, I'm saying worldwide. Like
Yeah.
my drunk debunk show, freaking Alec he knows he's making a safe bet. He knows it's not going to happen, but it's funny. Mikey Smith is gullible enough to accept or to think that indeed that drunk debunk actually is going to do that, or even thinks that it's a possibility.
Yeah, so I wanted that to be on the record. All right, Mikey. So this.
Oh yeah, Calder said Red's offered Vladdy Daddy 4K. Yeah, to come on and debate for 2 hours. Wasn't it? It's like, I'm not being funny. Look, if somebody offered me 4K cash to come on and debate something about like I don't know, freaking particle string theory, you know what? I'd probably jump on YouTube. I'd be like, oh, whatever. Jump on Google. Try to get as much information as at least I can throw together something. And then go on. I just go on debate and just freaking go for it. Just wing it and try. Even if I look like a freaking fool and like sit there and just go like this, whatever. Man, 4K at the end, I'd be like, it says, why'd you do it? I'm like, $4,000. Like, yeah, for 2 hours of work. Yeah, thank you. Like, yeah, I'm getting a telescope. I'm getting a freaking better astro camera. I'm getting like, hell yeah. I'm going for it. Getting a new car, a newer car. Took my wife and kids out for a holiday. Yeah, I'm going for it. Like shit. $4,000? Yeah, all day long. Yeah, as Calder brought up a good point. Gluten's bad for Mike over IP, but for Mike. But Mikey drinks freaking borax and Epsom salts. Not only does he drink Epsom salts, Calder, he drinks 3 times the recommended dosage every time he does. I looked it up and it's recommended was it 3 to maybe 6 teaspoons. Mikey has 6 tablespoons, which a tablespoon, as far as I can tell, is 3 times bigger than a teaspoon. If we're talking measurements, and Mikey freaking downs that several times a week. And there are things like where I think he talks about his eyes, like he thinks he's got a dry eye or something like that on one of his previous stream from yesterday or the day before. That's one of the things is you can have issues with your eyes, you can have swelling of the face and the feet and the hands, pain in the feet. Like some of his stuff is like down to his diabetes, but I think some of it's also compounded by he's overindulging in the Epsom salts, and he's getting what's the Epsom salts? I had it in my head what it's made out of. Whatever. But yeah, he's getting way too much of the minerals you get from that. Yeah, and it's damaging him. I've said this several times, but he wasn't having it. I bet you my comment I put on his video where he took a whole bunch. Again at the end, it's probably deleted.
this is on the record. If someone can clip this, because I know you're not going to keep this live up, please clip
Yeah, well, yeah,
this.
I could keep it live. I don't know.
All right, well, just keep it live enough for people to clip it. All right.
Yeah.
Also, I did email you the email exchange from Holly. Just take a look at it. Just keep an open mind. It gets very very vulgar. So just
Okay.
if but on her end, not on my end.
Yeah.
I didn't insult her once, but so there we go, Mikey. I just wanted to hop on my lunch break and wish you luck. And I can't wait to see what happens next. And I will be changing
Me too.
I'll be changing my channel name from the Drunk to Bump Show to Fight Alongside Mikey Show. All right. or if you can give me something more creative than that, I'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, man. I'll talk to you.
Yeah.
All right, I'll talk to you soon. All right, buddy.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah. Okay. Who's? Oh, now. We.
There you are. We all heard it from Mike that if Mikey Smith wins against the Canadian Space Agency, then the Drunk the Monk show is going to become the fight next to Mikey Smith show
Good.
against the space.
Again, we're going to have to see faces here. We are going to have to see faces in relation to coming on my channel. I don't do this hiding behind icon business or avatars. So, yeah, no, that's a good question. So, my theory right now, the only theories I have is going to be about this whole lawsuit right now. Because my opinion, the longer I wait to hear from anybody is probably a good thing. I don't know. There's probably hundreds of lawsuits going on in the country that I'm not even aware of. I'm not the main priority, obviously. I get it. But I'm telling you, man, they give me this much. If they say, oh, we would like to see something, okay, it's over, guys. It's over. Look, for those of you out there in the globe community, I don't know I do know what I'm recording, but I cannot explain it. I know there is a firmament. I cannot not record it. It's there. And like I said before in the past, when McToon, I think McToon was one of the first ones I actually, like this minuscule, listened to back in the day.
David, yeah, I'm pretty sure Mike is good. I'm pretty sure the Drunk Debunk show, the name and all that is show. I'm pretty sure it's safe. Yeah, I don't think anybody's at risk of having things changed. So quickly, let's just talk about the Epsom salt thing. I just looked at AI overview. I was talking about it, and it said for adults and children 12 years old, the maximum amount of food grade Epsom salts. I don't think Mike uses food grade. He says he got it from the dollar store. So, salt Epsom salt to ingest per day as a laxative is 6 level teaspoons, approximately 30 grams, or two doses of 2 to 4 teaspoons each. It is critical to read and follow the specific instructions on the product label and consult a doctor before use, especially if you have existing health problems. And I think is it something like if you have too much. Oh yeah, it's magnesium. That's it. Exceeding maximum dosage can lead to serious health issues, including magnesium toxicity, which can cause severe muscle weakness, respiratory depression, and cardiac complications. In a case overdose contact, the poison control. But it says it ensures only food grade Epsom salts is digested. Epsom salts intended for bathing or gardening are not safe for consumption. And Mikey Smith said he's bought his at the dollar store. So I don't know. It could be food grade. I don't know. But yeah, Mikey had last time I seen it, he did 6 tablespoons, and it says maximum is 6 level teaspoons, which is about 30 grams. So craziness. Just playing with fire.
hey, when I was recording stupid stars with the P1000 or the P900, he said they were out of focus. And I'm like, well, shit, they can't be out of focus. The camera's out of focusing. Even if I use manual focus, I'm recording the stars. I know what I'm recording. But it took me a few months, maybe a year. I don't even know how long it took. But within that year, or whenever I started to think about binoculars, he's the one who made me start thinking, okay, well, you know what? I don't know much about cameras. Maybe this, I was thinking, it's not my knowledge. I go beyond that. I take this. I think about this. I think about the binoculars. What's happening with this device in relation to binoculars? To me, look, we've got a huge computer module thing here, distorting things. I don't know what the hell this is actually recording, how good the light sensor is, anything.
Yeah, but Mikey uses a fucking cell phone, which is the same fucking thing. It's legit still a computer, which he uses, I think, an S23 Ultra. I got the S24, mine's like one step up, which has still got AI and it still has image processing. Every image you take with this is processed through the AI and through the programs. Probably even more than the P1000.
I'm thinking, okay, what can I see? How can I see the stars more naturally? Like, how could I get closer with my own eyes?
Yes,
like,
he uses
I went
automatic
through, like
focus.
I said, I went through the monoscope.
Well, yeah, I was getting that. It said automatic focus, which, if anybody's seen, like a lot of flyers, do use automatic focus on the P1000, and then that's when you get the big, huge blobs with like the hole in the middle, and they think because the P1000 sensor is not designed to autofocus on a pinpoint of light. That's why you have to put it in. Even my Sony, I put everything is in manual. I put the thing right to manual and every setting on there. I control the focus manually. I control the ISO. I control everything. I control it because I have a set where I can get to what I want. I know what I'm looking for because I've done a bit enough to know. I've also done research to know what I should be seeing and how it should be, what results I should be getting, and then look and go, all right, now. And then if I'm seeing something going, why is this not working? I'll look it up and go, oh, okay, I need to change this setting. I need to do this or try this. And I got some images I put up. I got a video where I did comparison between my old A380, which is an old DLSR, and the P1000, and to show the flerfs in the P1000 automatic focus compared to what I did with an older camera with a lens I bought from literally a pawn shop for it, and just using automatic focus and just doing the bits that I've done on a tripod that I actually bought for holding my phone.
I went through the hunting scope that not the one that goes on the gun, but the hunting scope that's like a monocular type of thing, but bigger. I tried that. It works, but you have two eyes, just in case you didn't notice. Some of you have the one eye because you're Mason, but whatever.
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Freemasons still have two eyes. We're still humans.
I took that and I'm like, okay, I need something too. Okay, binoculars. Let's try binoculars. And so I used my friend's binoculars. He showed me.
As Scholar said, binoculars are for viewing things on Earth, like bird watching or looking at scenery. Not so much. Telescopes are for looking at things in the sky. 100%, yeah.
The Milky Way, and I've never seen it out in the country through binoculars before because I lived in the city my whole life, and I just took word for word from other people. This is.
I mean, all he's really doing is using essentially seeing things as a refractor telescope, but a refractor telescope that's that big and that long. He was only using a small refractor telescope, so all he's using is the same thing as a refractor. I have my one over there paid less, my refractor, which is 700 by 70 millimeters by 700, so it's already way bigger than his binoculars, and I paid less than it, and it does the same thing what he does. I can even put a cell phone up to it, and it came with a little cell phone mount thing, which is what I first started off with, and I was getting some shit results because I had no idea what I was doing, and then I realized, and as I got better and researched and realized, okay, I wasn't focused right. Oh, I wasn't doing this. I should be doing that. Oh, okay, I wasn't getting that. Oh, all right. I'm getting a bit of chromatic aberration because the optics are not the best. And my cell phone is probably causing it as well because the lens isn't made for it, and this and that, and went through stuff. So if I use my planetary camera and that, it is better than using my mobile phone. even though I have the S24 Ultra, which is a half decent phone, and I can get some gorgeous pictures of the whole night sky in astronomy mode with this. I've had the Milky Way several times.
Psycho, man. I was recording, and again, I
Yeah,
was getting
as David said, yeah, you can use the moon. Binoculars are good for looking at the moon too. Yeah.
fuzzy stars. They're not out of focus. They're fuzzy. The car coming down the highway through the fog, it's not out of focus. It's fuzzy because there's particles in between you and the car.
Yeah, he's put up some stuff. You can see some stars that look like they're more point source, and some are fuzzy. And I do wonder if he's actually looking at like other galaxies or um like nebula and stuff like that, and he doesn't realize it, or cluster star clusters. Does make you wonder. But he's not doing any um long exposure or any kind of stacking that you can maybe or live stacking where you can actually work that through.
So you take that and like, oh my
Binoculars are
god!
a
So
good
you just keep
tool.
going and going and going.
Binoculars is a good tool to explore the skies when you're new to it, not to achieve what Mikey wants to achieve. Good point, David. Yeah, yeah, because usually binoculars are quite a wide field of view, right? You know, his are what I guess new ones are 80 by 30 or something like that. His old ones were 80 by 20, with 20s or 25. His new ones are slightly more powerful with the same aperture. Um, but they have corrective lenses in them, so you don't get near as much aberration, chromatic aberration. They're coated lens, but yeah, it's he's still got a wide field. He still thinks he has a wide field of vision. I would love to see him to sit here, hold his phone up. I would love this dude. Like I'd love this live with Mikey. If I put my Master my 130 millimeter reflector up and held my phone up to say the 20 millimeter eyepiece, the bigger, like the weakest one I have. I held my phone up, no zoom, no nothing, held it up and looked at the stars and have Mikey do the exact same thing with his. Same phone, use his same lens, no zoom, hold it up and see who is getting a tighter field of view. I guarantee it'll be me. I'll have more zoom and a tighter field of view.
I spent hundreds of nights outside, guys, hundreds. And finally, through all the hard work that I've done, I finally caught a night that was clear enough to get through that moisture to record the stars. And now I'm being penalized for it. So, yeah, I'm sorry. Well, unless you're DJ New Moon, but I'm sorry. But when people come onto this channel, you're going to present your face because you have a face. I don't know why you need to hide from the community if anybody's an actual truther. So, anyway, so.
Sound good. Good job, Mikey. Didn't get freaking Holly to do it because nobody can do it yet. So
the only way I trust DJ New Moon is because we communicate over the phone. I know his number. I know he knows mine. Email. We, if I had a few dollars, I would drive right there to go see him, pick him up, go to the Canadian Space Agency, kick the crap out of those people. Oh, speaking of that, how far are you? Well, I guess when you email me or text me, DJ New Moon, you don't have to say that in this. Just let me know kind of how approximate area, like in like half an hour drive, 10 minutes, 2 hours. Tell me how far you're from the Canadian Space Agency. Anyway, so yeah, now I'm on to the part of getting binoculars that are more clear, which I have. At least that's what my interpretation is, my theory. I just have generic binoculars, 20 by 80. There's no professional mode. There's no nitrogen filled, what do you call those, cones, tunnels, barrels, barrels. And
then the probably are still filled. I would not doubt it. That's actually it's kind of him saying that. It's kind of thinking. I know he has the Celestrons. As other ones on 20 by 80 binoculars. see here. I just want to see something here. So, I think the ones he has is the Celestron 20 by 80 Skymaster Pro binoculars are filled with dry nitrogen gas. Um, I just want to bring this up so people don't think I'm talking shit. So yeah, Celestron are filled with dry nitrogen gas. This makes both waterproof and fog-proof, which is essential for use in all weather conditions when moving between extreme temperatures. Purging prevents the internal lens from fogging up in damp conditions or due to rapid temperature changes. It ensures a good view and it helps to inhibit corrosion oxidation inside the housing. So I thought so. I'm sure his are the Celestron 20 by 80 Skymasters. So I kind of figured like he doesn't even know his own equipment. All right, no, I'll correct myself. I was wrong. I it auto filled Pro on me. Look, I don't think he has the Pro one. So the standard Celestron Skymaster 20 by 80 binoculars are only water resistant, are not filled with nitrogen. Okay, I was wrong. Our nitrogen filling prevents internal lenses from fogging up when moving between extreme temperatures or using binoculars in damp conditions. You can confirm the exact specification on the local Celestron website or retailer product page. This specific model. No, his may not. I don't think they have the nitrogen in them. Not the ones. Now his ED ones might, but um, Skymaster ED. Are his new ones? Okay. His new ones are filled with nitrogen. So because he's got the ED ones, isn't he? This feature makes them both waterproof and fog proof. Essential, yeah. Okay, yeah. So his new, I think his new ones are the Pro EDs, and they are nitrogen filled. Okay, so there's just to clarify that.
So gluten. No, that's the thing, guys. Like seriously, it might not be the gluten. It's probably the other shit in the bread. Um, because bread, nobody should be eating bread. Oh my god, grains.
It's funny enough, just on that subject, talking about Subway. Subway, at least I imagine this kind of seems stuff. At least here in the UK and especially Ireland, in Ireland, Subway has the bread has been deemed they cannot sell it as bread because it has too much sugar in it. It's actually classified as a cake, because Subway bread has that much sugar content in it. So in at least in in Ireland, Subway cannot advertise their Subway rolls as bread. They're classified as a cake. I imagine being the Subway, I imagine that recipes for the same recipe used across the all for Subways, at least the Western world. I wouldn't doubt, especially in the States and Canada and stuff, if that Subway bread's the same. It's probably has a high sugar content. Just a little bit of side story there.
No way. Grains are for cattle. I ain't no damn cow or horse.
We can have grains. And grains are really good. Simple grains, like you said, like rices, like more simpler whole grains stuff like that can be good for you and can be good for digestion and a balanced diet. Um, I don't eat a lot of carbohydrates. I eat some because they are essential for different things. But I myself do try to keep my carb intake lower and try to keep with more like just rices and stuff like that. Um, More of a try to keep as like the whole grain as much as I can. So
so And you guys
Everything in
out there,
everything in
yeah, I don't even know if I
moderation.
want to do that. No, that's part of the other system, but whatever. That's another thing. I can't talk too long, guys. I'm using up my hours. I would prefer to be outside recording the stars. Again, if you want my P1000, let me know. It works totally fine. The focus ring is just a little sticky. That's all. Yeah, what's the big deal?
I'll probably just fix that with just a little bit of lubricant or like a little bit of a clean, a bit of compressed air, or unless it is damaged. But I'll have your Mikey. I'll have your P1000. Box it up, ship it out. I'll have it, and I'll probably kick your butt and freaking get some freaking fantastic. I've seen some fantastic freaking astrophotography of the P1000, especially if you put it onto a tripod, onto a mount and stuff like that. You get some freaking fantastic video, deep sky. You get some really cool stuff with it. So like not super deep sky, but you can get Andromeda. I've seen people do P1000, do like Orion Nebula, Pleiades, different things like that. So yeah, I'd have it. Yeah, Mikey, I'll have it.
I would love to get the P1100 because I'd like to start fresh with that monitor. And like I said, it's a
P1100 is literally the P1000 with slightly better software.
mind fart with this thing, but it works fine. It's just a little sticky. Maybe I could even work it into it. Working it. All right, guys. I don't know what else to say. I've been missing the chat like there's no tomorrow. Let's
All right, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna leave it at that. It's 4 hours. I mean, I didn't mean this stream this long. Honestly, I meant to only go a couple hours. So I got a little bit carried away with different things. So, right, I'm gonna leave it there, folks. That is it. So we had a little bit of fun debunking Holly a bit. We watched Mikey Smith crash out a bit, which is always fun. Watching him crash out, and he's crashed out on the Flat Earth community. Funny enough, he tends to do that. So. Yeah, we'll have to see what's going on here. I'm interested to see when he finally gets the finalized paperwork where his case is when the motion to dismiss is granted, and then he gets a thing saying that your case has been dismissed due to lack of evidence, and then we'll watch a proper epic crash out. He is gonna freaking flip his lid. So we'll be here for it. We'll be here to watch and see. But yeah, as for Holly having her in. I don't know how much more we'll be putting up with her bullshit because she's not bringing anything except for just toxicity. Obviously, she's saying stuff even about Mikey, someone who's part of her community, and also an absolute fucking massive thank you to Jim Daniels. Absolutely massive. You have no idea how much that means to me. It really does. From the bottom of my heart, I really do thank you. And I will, I'll keep saving up myself and anybody else is able to donate. Maybe the new year when Christmas and stuff, because obviously Christmas is coming up. So I fully understand. I get it, right? I got kids. I got a wife. We do the best we can. But I really, really, really do appreciate it. I honestly didn't know if anybody would ever donate, and I didn't. So, David said I'm waiting for the new C-Star S70 to be released. If I can wait until then, at least. Yeah, the S50 is a proper beast, man. The S70, wow, and those smart telescopes are freaking something else. They are so cool. But yeah, but like I said, I really do appreciate it. I honestly didn't know. I don't think anybody would actually donate. And the fact that Jim did that, it really touched. It really touched my heart, and I do appreciate that, buddy. And I do promise, like I said, I will be getting a telescope here as soon as I can. Any donations I'll put towards it. If I don't meet the goal, then that's fine. Anybody wants to donate anything, then I'll try to make up the rest, and then I will have it going. Where it is a place that's actually not too well. Actually, not too far. It's far enough. They'll probably order it in free. The shipping is included in the GoFundMe thing. So I included how much the shipping is going to be. But yeah, even if I have to save a little bit and go and pick it up, but yeah, I will definitely be making some. Once I get that, I'll be going out and doing some deep sky stuff. There's a observatory not too far from me, and the parking lot's pretty much open 24/7. So I'll be going there and doing some stuff and getting some fantastic stuff. and then we'll be tagging Mikey and Flat Earth Reconnaissance and whoever else, and we'll get some Flat Earth tiers, and we'll keep filling out my bottle, right? So yeah, but that's it. I'm gonna call it there. It is late here. I need to go to bed. I gotta get up in the morning. I got things to do. I got a lot of stuff. I gotta go help a family member with a car, as well as got all my other regular stuff. So yeah, we're gonna keep it at that. But so people, Earth's definitely a globe. Space is real, but don't forget, stay curious. I'll see you again. Thanks a lot. Have a good night.
NASA lies, yeah, that's what I say. Don't have proof or facts in any way. I claim the moon's made of plasma, a place no one can go. The Apollo program's a scam, I can't back it up though. They talk about the ISS is floating in space. You ask me in a pool, I'd say is the case. Satellones in the sky held up by helium balloons. But bro, that's just a lie, cause that's what all bitches do. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MC2 when he shows me proof. The firmament is real, a dome up above, but I'll never prove it, so lost that I'm dumb. I know the world is flat, trust your sense of sight. Saying gravity's just a theory is why I'm up at night. NASA is phony like a show or movie, fake like on stage. Truman Show, child's play, it's just but suck at this game. Because I'm just a dick with only my stupid self to blame. But I'm so fucking sure that the earth is flat, based on how I feel with my pop-up flare. Swear my blind faith is what keeps it real. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MC2 when he shows me proof. Asking the wrong questions, my beliefs are all faith-based. I can't see the fucking answers right in front of my face. Stanley Kubrick is mentioned every single goddamn time. Somehow he filmed it without nobody dropping a dime. The firmament is a dome, it keeps water in the sky. But when you ask me to prove it, I can't know why. NASA in Hebrew, it means to lie or deceive. My flerf priest told me and blindly I believe. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MC2 when he shows me proof. Spreading misinformation and lies willfully so proud. Like Nathan Thompson yelling at strangers so loud. NASA's lies, people, space is fake and Earth isn't round. Oh shit, the fathers and husbands stop me into the ground. Asking the wrong questions, my beliefs are all faith-based. I can't see the fucking answers right in front of my face. Stanley Kubrick is mentioned every single goddamn time. Somehow he filmed it without nobody dropping a dime. The firmament is a dome, it keeps water in the sky. But when you ask me to prove it, I can't know why. NASA in Hebrew, it means to lie or deceive. My flerf priest told me and blindly I believe. NASA lies is something I'll never prove. No facts, no evidence, debates I will lose. They say they've been to the moon, I say it's not the truth. I see truth in no way, I hate MC2 when he shows me proof. Spreading misinformation and lies willfully so proud. Like Nathan Thompson yelling at strangers so loud. NASA's lies, people's space is fake and Earth isn't loud. Oh shit, the fathers and husbands stop me into the crowd.